We are live. I'm going to set this up real quick on my devices here. If you have anybody out there you want to share the stream with, this would be an excellent time to do so. Any Discords you'd like to notify, any friends you'd like to pass it on.
I actually
I'm gonna let mine know, but... Live now.
A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P.
Uncanny.
Apples, it's L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S.
What's happening? What is happening to me?
They changed the alphabet song.
Oh, I didn't even notice. I wasn't even paying attention. It sounded right to me. What was different?
Yeah, I don't think I said
instead of
anything
L, M, N, O, P, it's L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S.
So stupid.
Oh, that's awful. Yeah.
I know, right?
Yeah,
I was just being
Apples,
silly.
you're adopted.
Normally when you're learning this.
No. She was singing it the right way. I quote unquote corrected
you have the
her.
alphabet right in front of you, yeah?
No. I have.
Is that a gay joke?
E R T Y U I O P A S D F G H L J K Z
What? Reading
off
the fucking keyboard.
U R A Q T.
That's the only alphabet in front of me, and it's wrong.
Okay. Pull up my shit here. Oh no! No!
Anyways, wait, Jack, you're popping on.
Hell yeah.
What's the first alphabet made in
Hell yeah!
Arab?
You love to see it. You love to see it.
Hooray!
I didn't actually look at when my food is gonna get here. It's alright, it won't be a problem. It won't be a problem. That will be at 5 minutes roughly, maybe. I'll check at 6:10. I'm not gonna stress about it.
300 whole seconds. My goodness.
Yeah, buddy. All right.
No, it's actually, it's like 5 60-second intervals.
Do we sound alright, Jack, on the stream?
Yeah, man,
I haven't done that yet. It's
do
detecting
that.
audio for sure. I'll let you know if it's good here in a minute.
What'd
I'm gonna go through and we'll do sound checks by name.
Yeah.
I will say, Crazy, you do sound a little bit like distorted and quiet. But do what you can about that. Don't stress.
I'm not really able to do anything about that, unfortunately.
That's all right. I'm going to mute myself.
Headphones recently broke.
Let us start. We're just gonna go down the whole Discord list here. Where's my shit? Okay. We're gonna start with Apples. How is your day, Apples?
My day is pretty cool. I had work. They sent me home early because they hate me. And I got free food. Yay! Yay!
That's absolutely wonderful. How was your day, Crazy?
I've been doing alright. Recently picked up a game called Revolution Idol, and I've been playing that off and on from time to time.
That sounds sick as fuck. Is there anything else to add to that?
I also discovered a model that I want to get one time in my life. That's $150 about.
You're never gonna see that. $150? That's fucking insane. I wouldn't do it.
You doubt my stubbornness?
No, it's not
My
stubbornness. It's your
desire for this
reasonable. It's the
specific
reasonable side of
character?
you that that will challenge it. Salty. How was your day, Salty?
Do not play Yakuza 3 on hard mode. No damage. The combat is not fun on hard mode. Everyone blocks everything. Heat actions do a real life half an inch of damage for no reason. Don't do it, bro. Play Yakuza 3 on normal.
Sounds like a skill issue.
You sound like a
Kill your
pussy.
ass.
Sarah, how was your day?
Oh, my day is fine. I was scheduled to work today. Even though I asked for Wednesdays off, but that's okay. Sometimes that doesn't happen. I was able to get somebody to work my last part of my shift, so I didn't get any demerits. And it was also ice cream day at where I work, where we can have ice cream. So
Sounds like a good day, full of luck and fortune. Let's hope you didn't burn it all out before you got here.
oh, I'm sure I burned it all out. It was a really good day.
Oh, well, we'll see. We'll see. How about a recap? Does anyone want to try to recall what happened since last stream?
Shit.
I've been told that I'm quiet. Do I sound quiet on stream?
My
You're definitely
ADHD
quiet
does not
compared to
wanna work
everyone
with
else,
me
but
right
I'd say your volume's pretty alright. Just compared to everybody else, you're quiet.
Gotcha.
I do remember meeting the squid that I would give my absolute life for.
Absolutely. It has been a month. I watched this recently, so if you guys want me to give you a full rundown of what happened, I can. I can streamline it for everybody.
I low-key need
Oh,
one,
yes,
but
that
I
would
ain't
be
gonna lie.
lovely.
Enjoyable, please.
Okay. We started off the stream where we left off the last one, as all good streams would. You guys were skinning a Yeti, and the ending was cut there. So we started up with us doing shit. Some of you wanted to go into the cave and investigate what was in there. And after a moment of time, everybody else followed through. Apples accidentally nuked the room and threw everybody in the air.
Yeah, I
Everybody
forgot
was
that.
fine except for Ragnus.
Evil.
And Burgundy. Burgundy got knocked back a little
Oh
bit.
yeah, you did land funny, didn't you? I thought you recovered.
Well, I recovered later on, but
Yeah, I mean everybody did, but I guess you and Ragnus hit the ground hardest.
yeah.
After that, you guys went back home with your wonderful hunt and your bountiful glory. Some of you a little bit richer than others with your gold sword or your trinkets, whatever. Others more just feeling a little bit unlucky or just however you would feel when you clear the room like that. You get back home though, settle in, and you guys spend a week there, settling in, getting comfortable, picking your rooms, getting acquainted with everyone, each other, and your living life. Salty, you and Ragnus are bunking together in a dorm. Crazy and Apples, you are bunking together. And Burgundy, you are not allowed to sleep with the others. That is forbidden. So, with everyone perfectly aligned with where they want to be, after the first week of school passes, the actual learning and teaching begins. The adjustments have been made and people got comfortable. We did do kind of a skip so we could learn essence and stuff. This is, we're gonna take it back to the start of that day, however. Because I want to run through some of the classes and the lessons and stuff. After everybody gets educated and acquainted, we will go ahead and go to what would have happened afterwards. Now,
Sure.
every day isn't exactly the same as the last. Of course, there will be deviation because we are people. But what happens today would be roughly a baseline of how every day afterwards would go. I'm not gonna roleplay a full-on 4 years of college with you guys because I don't know if anyone here could mentally handle that. I know I can't.
I haven't even had college.
Montage.
So, we are gonna start up with waking up in the morning. Now, we'll say... Nah, we're not gonna roll for waking up. There is a routine. So we will start with the guy dorms, Salty and Ragnus.
Hey.
We're just gonna zoom in on that. Before we get started, I do want to say hello, Soul Seeker, Lunchbox, and Ethan. Hey guys, thank you for stopping by. I have been watching you chat. I've been meaning to say something, but I wanted to get the introductions out of the way. Hello, I hope you guys enjoy. So, Salty, you are woken up by Ragnus. He is standing in the center of the room, up and straightened out. He seems tense, as if he heard or seen something, and he's staring at the door with this look. He looked at the Yeti with this look. You are still kind of groggy as you are laying in your bed, your bench bed, whatever the fuck this is. What do you say, what do you do?
Shit, I'm gonna just say, is everything good? What's...
Shh, quiet hound.
Oh shit.
And then you hear a very gentle,
Damn.
he... Salty, was that you?
Nah, bro.
You can do that if you want.
Yeah, that was me, bro.
Ragnus gives you this look, absolutely, like, irritated, as the door slowly opens up. And you see a cart slowly get rolled in. And pushing the cart is a rotten man. Half of his hair is falling out of his head, his jaw's laid slack. Skin kind of a weird twinge between pale and green, as there's chunks of meat missing from him. Very clearly, this is a ghoul, some kind of zombie. As he is wearing a very clean, nice red suit. And a white, clean shirt underneath it, and a fixed tie. As he kind of shambles in the room, gently pushing this cart. And he stops before slowly lifting the lid up off this dish. Brrr. And he reveals breakfast, pancakes and omelet, served with a side of bacon or sausage, your preference.
Oh shit. Let me get, I'm feeling mighty bacony on this fine evening.
Hell yeah.
Bacon.
You want an omelet or you want pancakes?
Pancakes.
Without any questions or thoughts, you go ahead and you help yourself to the breakfast. You get yourself
I
some
sure
pancakes
do.
and bacon. And there's
Oh, yeah,
a
baby.
warm thing of syrup or honey, your preference.
Syrup. I don't want to live longer.
Alright. Yeah, you cut that shit short. You got some good old maple on your pancakes. Ragnus is looking at you almost, like, disturbed with how comfortable you are doing this. And he follows in suit, taking the omelet and sausage as he nods to the undead man. The zombie puts the lid back onto the tray as he pulls the cart out and he closes the door. And he stares at the door for another minute before actually indulging into his omelet. This is, at this point, you may start to prepare your routine. With your food, there is a slip of paper that's been set with you. You could have found this before you put the syrup on, of course. This would have been your routine for the day. I will tell you the schedule as we go. But this is basically the list of classes you're going to have to go to. You got 3 major stops.
Alright.
And then for Ragnus has one too, but he hasn't really examined it yet. Is there anything you do for your morning routine? You eat your food and what else? Get dressed or anything? You have any particular morning rituals you perform? You pray, you jerk off? What do you do?
Shoot, I didn't even think about all that for real.
How does the badger start his morning?
Golly, bro. A 10-minute long stretching and nothing else.
Absolutely. You smash your pancakes and bacon, and then you just start working out the kinks in your body. There is plenty of them, given the fucking wooden board you slept on. You stretch, and every motion you make, you crack something else out. And just before you think you're done, you find another one, and you find another one. It's like working out bubble wrap, except it's your body. You see Ragnus, he takes his time to sharpen his, knives. He has a set of throwing knives that he has, and he takes the time to sharpen them after he eats his food. And, he doesn't speak to you unless you speak to him first. He seems to be a lot more awake. Well, I'm not going to say more awake than you. Seems like you doing your stretches and stuff would perk you up quite a bit. I don't know if you'd still be groggy or whatever, but Ragnus is wide awake. He is very conscious, not drowsy from how it seems, which is a stark change from how you left him a week ago when he had that horrible exhaustion about him. He seems as lively as you first met him. If this is the extent of your morning routine, you may finish your food and your stretching, and you may make your way to your first class. You will start out with a craft class, which would be in the central school area. So I'll move you there and move on to the next student. We'll just put you in the left wing for now. The school's a lot bigger than I made it out to be. This is an oversimplification. You have no idea where Ragnus goes or his routine. You can figure that out later if you care. We will go with Burgandy next, and then we'll take care of Tavvi and Vixen together. Burgandy, you are woken up by Zaid. He very gently kind of grabs your shoulder and kind of shakes you slowly awake. Nothing aggressive, nothing alarming, just, trying to get your attention.
Yes, sir. I'm awake, I say as I slowly stand up, not to bap into him.
Very good. You have slept long enough. It is time for your first class.
Awesome. There doesn't have, or did I get a paper with writing on it?
Paper?
I just know that education places have writing
Right,
in
of course.
and
Like the guild.
like-
This place
like
is
the guild.
vastly different from the guild. Perhaps they will have something like that, but we are not sleeping with them. So you may have to figure this out on your own. And on that note, you hear footsteps from outside the tent. Zaid, he draws his sword off his back as he very carefully walks towards the front of the tent. This is a wide blade. It's much like a 7-ringed sword, but without the rings. It's like, here, I'll pull up a picture of it real quick. Die.
Okay.
Huh?
We will go,
okay.
we will do a 7-ring sword.
Also, Jack, I was looking at some character notes, and I remembered that Burgundy doesn't know how to read or write.
That's a given for everyone. I'm gonna just say that's something you would have learned in the guild. The only people who don't start out by default learning how to read and write are barbarians. And even then, I don't care. I'm gonna say, if you never specifically specified that you want to be illiterate, you're literate. You know how to read. It's common enough knowledge. You would have learned how to read and do basic math and stuff. The shit that you would have learned in the first 4 years of school, first 5 years of
that's
school,
gorgeous.
it is a
The sword?
beautiful
Yeah.
sword. Yes.
Ooh.
Look at the rings.
Here.
Oh, there's the
Open.
rings.
There. Right there. He has a sword much like this. But as far as, like, being literate goes, don't worry about it. You start out with that. We never specified that you wanted to be stupid and illiterate, so you're not. Unless you want to be.
Well, she's not really stupid. It's just that she was.
Well, perhaps ignorant, then. Maybe stupid was a harsh word. Ignorant.
Yeah, she. What I could do is she has. She doesn't really know how to write. She might be able to do some reading, but she struggles a bit.
Okay.
This could be a reason why she's at the school.
Okay. I will say, you didn't sign up for that, so they're not gonna teach that.
Okay, this was just some old notes.
It's okay. I wish I knew this. I wish I knew this. I would have set something up
No,
for it. It's okay. It's okay. We don't have to retcon that. If you want your character to be illiterate, we could do something with that, and that can develop into something later. Although I feel like being special from where you are at home, I feel like your mother would have taught you that,
right.
given your
Well,
time
she
together
didn't
with her.
She didn't really have a mother.
Well, mother figure then.
Yeah,
you
mother-
know what I
mother figure.
mean. I don't want to go too into detail since, that's your
Oh, yeah.
backstory. I'm
Sorry,
gonna try.
I didn't mean to.
It's okay. I'm just trying to keep it vague. Tell you what, we're not gonna touch that for now.
Okay.
If you want to discuss this further, we'll talk about it after stream, and we'll figure something out.
Okay, sorry about that.
No, it's okay. It's not gonna matter. It's not gonna matter. At least not right now. Not today. We'll work on that later.
Okay.
So, you see Zaid draw his, sword, this 7-ring sword, as he stands by the doorway, and he slowly peeks through the curtain and looks out. There is not quite a full-on blizzard, but there is a bit of a storm, a flurry of snow, if you will, as you can see a silhouette pushing a cart with a steaming lid, as he slowly makes his way, shambling towards you. You can hear off in the distance, as he stops before the tent, and he lifts the lid off. And underneath it, you can see, and it smells amazing. You have your picks of waffles, French toast, or, if you're feeling really spicy, you could totally go for the, what the fuck do they call it? It's like it's like an omelet, but it's more like stuffed peppers, but the peppers are spicy. Not bell peppers, they're like jalapeno peppers. And it's stuffed with egg and cheese.
Oh man, I'm gonna have to go with that one since you took some extra time talking about it.
Yeah. Clearly you'd know what I would have picked. Of course, he gives you these peppers stuffed with egg and cheese, and it's served with a side of ranch. You can also have bacon, sausage, or ham.
Ooh, ham. I love ham as breakfast.
Absolutely.
breakfast ham.
You go ahead, grab your share of breakfast, and the man waits, as if waiting for someone else to decide. Zaid stands there silently, watching him. And after a pause, he covers it, and he walks away.
Oh.
The description of this man is the same as the man who visited Salty. Undead, greenish pale skin, chunks of hair and skin missing, beautiful red suit. You see him slowly disappear into the distance beyond the snow, outside of your view.
Burgundy says to herself, "What a nice zombie."
Hell yeah. Zaid kind of scoffs. Undead in a place like this. Embarrassing. Embarrassing. He gets back inside the tent.
Oh, that's great.
Face card don't matter if you're well dressed. Damn straight, damn straight. Is there anything Burgundy does for her morning routine? You do have that little slip of paper with your food.
Ah, yes. Uh, she'll eat her food first, and then she'll read the piece of paper without tearing it.
Of course, it's like a note card. It's not folded, it's not sealed or anything. It's just tucked under the plate. So Zaid kind of glances over your food first. He doesn't really investigate it too deeply before he looks to you. Do you need help? With
Yes,
the paper.
if you would like to... Oh, yeah, yes, please. I think I might have gotten a few words on here.
He looks at it. He examines it. He nods. You will have 3 classes today. This seems to be your routine. You are starting out with stonemasonry. A craft.
Ooh.
It says for you to attend school in the center.
Okay.
After that... I gotta actually check. Hold on. I didn't memorize this.
I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. It's
How
okay.
dare you
I
not
should have...
memorize things, DM?
I should have actually... This is something I should have actually memorized. Oh, right. I should have remembered that. I'm dumb.
May I speak about your zombie guy?
Not yet. Yeah, you'll get your turn. Don't worry.
My Simba's pulling at the door, I'm sorry.
So, he looks at it. After that, you'll remain in that school. You'll find the kitchen. You are to go there and report. And then you are to learn your trade. You can decide to go to the chapel and learn from them, or you may stay here and learn from me. You will learn very different things from the two of us. You don't have to stay with either one of us.
I understand. I might try to see how they teach today, for everyone does have their different ways of teaching.
Very well.
Especially our religion. I'll talk to you about what I've learned either way to see if you would recommend me learning from them, or if it is
I will say,
not suggested.
the chapel here, it is of many different cultures and religions. This space is a neutral zone. There is a one rule, and it's to not talk about what you believe in. They teach you how to harness it and empower with it. As long as you don't use any names, you will be fine. That is the one stipulation. They will tell you this, though. This will not be a surprise to you or anyone. In order to keep conflict and bias from happening, this is a rule they enforce firmly.
Correct. Okay.
If you would like to do a knowledge religion to find out why there's such strict rules about it, you may. However, you don't have to. This is optional.
Oh, I would love to. Just me, the player.
Okay. Then, show your screen and make your roll.
Alright, one moment. I need to bring up my stats too. I have a Simba here with me.
Hell yeah.
Alright, let's see here. Gonna show here. Alright, so knowledge religion is I believe
It looks like a +7.
yeah, it looks like a +7.
Awesome. Roll it up.
We're going to here. And then
D20.
make sure I
You
grab
remember
the right
what you're
dice.
getting, right?
Yes, sir. Here is the 20 die.
Yeah, buddy. Roll it up. Make us proud. Big roll.
Get a 5.
I got a
Double it.
I got a 10.
17 in total.
So-
I'll allow it.
Yep. 17 total.
You've studied enough of the religions around. There is a very strong chance you'd find people who would oppose what you believe in. However, there's also a good chance that there are other people who would oppose other religions, like, the gods of the sun and moon. They are direct enemies towards each other. Their wars and bloodshed have been known to be common and plentiful. They have firefights all over, specifically at sunset and sunrise.
Ah, that makes sense.
It is unclear why they fight, as if it's strange. It's almost like they believe they're supposed to. There's no hate outside of traditional hate. It's like racism, but less driven and inclined and less passionate. It's more like a duty, if that makes sense.
Okay.
It's like a sense of you have to. He's blue, we're red. It's what you do, you know?
Right.
It's just a sense of what must happen. That is what you believe. This is what you've learned. It has some similar correlations, and it kind of lines up. But it could also have something to do with your religion and another religion of your god and
Billy.
yeah, Billy.
Who the hell
That's
is
right.
Billy?
Billy.
I think I'm missing a joke here.
No, that's the religions. They're actually in the Discord. You may check them out yourself. In fact, I'll flash them
Yep.
real quick.
I was surprised too, but there is a
Yeah, the
religion
Castrati
of
and Billy.
Oh my god, the Billy.
Order of Billy.
Billy!
There's either the great warriors of valor and honor, or Billy, the master of protecting those who are weak and a valiant hero. One is a folklore hero, the other is an honorable warrior. Hell yeah. Alrighty. Well, if that is your routine, you can make your way to the school. Is there anything else you would like to do?
Let me think. I'm gonna
You're thinking
say, what time do I go to each class? Or how do I tell the time I go to each class?
Well, perhaps there will be some sort of auditory sign. A bell, perhaps.
Okay. Thank you again for reading it for me.
Do not thank me. It is what I am to do. It seems like everyone's waking up at sunrise. That's why I woke you. The buildings are becoming lively. Lights are turning on.
And the zombies are walking in the snow.
Unfortunately so.
Well, that was a nice zombie. If he tries to bite you, though, I will decapitate him, no hesitation.
That is to be expected. Very good. You may go.
I will partake in my classes. I'm gonna hold on to this paper just in case I forget. so I can have somebody else read it. If
He
need be.
nods, and he kneels in front of the oven. And with that, you may make your way to the school, to your craft. I will put you in there. And we will move on to the girls. Just girly things.
Ladies.
You guys are in your dorm, sleeping fairly soundly. You hear a very gentle knock on the door. Which will, hold on, make a fortitude, both of you. Since you guys got each other, you don't have anyone to help you wake up. I need to watch you do this.
One moment.
That's a 10.
I should have watched, I'm sorry. Where are you?
Me.
Okay, 10 in total, alrighty.
Yeah, 10 in total.
Crazy, your turn.
I'm being a doofus.
You
Forgot
are.
to open up important things.
Perish. Murder.
There we go.
You are gonna become a casualty. Hurry up.
I'm hurrying. Okay, that's 5 for this.
You can add +5 if you want, or you can save it for your next one.
No, my fortitude is a +5.
Oh, okay, yeah. Of course, of course. There's your screen. Awesome. No. Oh, there it is. Okay, it's going again. I thought it froze. Alright, go ahead, roll it up. Ooh, very laggy.
Alright, I add 5 for it.
Still frozen on my end. Motherfucker. Your internet's especially bad today. You know what? I don't know if that's gonna work for me.
20 altogether.
Oh, there it is.
It all happened at the very end. Wow.
Hell yeah. Worked it all out. Hell yeah. Sweet. Alrighty.
That really is
20 altogether.
Yep, 20 altogether.
Sweet. You wake up first. Apples is still asleep, and you wake up to the gentle knock on the door. What do you do?
I'm gonna go to tap Apples lightly.
Of course. You very gently give her a tap on the shoulder. Apples, how do you wake up?
Please don't
Yawn,
snap.
And, yeah, I'll, like, put my head up, I guess.
You very slowly lift your head upright. Your hair's a mess, and you're just really sleepy in the eyes. It seems as though your fox roommate just woke you up for some sort of reason. There's another knock on the door.
Oh. Do you want to answer that?
I suppose I can do that. And of course I go to do so.
You go towards the door, and there's a foul stench on the other side of it. You slowly open the door up, and first thing you see is a rotten man, missing hair, ghastly looking face, his eyes are glassy, his jaw slack, and then the beautiful red suit with a white shirt underneath it, nice slick pants, and in front of him is a cart with food on it. He lifts the lid of the tray and reveals underneath it French toast, waffles, pancakes, stuffed peppers, and sausage, bacon, ham, or diced potatoes.
Do I see the creature?
You do see the creature.
Okay, I'm gonna jump out of my bed and say, "Oh, holy fuck! What the hell is that thing?"
Of course. You hear him speak up. Brr. He slowly holds a hand outward, a palm outstretched. I want you, Apples, to make a I think it's a will saving throw.
Okay. +5, +5.
Yes.
Not 20.
All right. He hits you with some sort of spell, and it just like your skin glows for a second before your body forces it out. And then he attempts to say something else. I'm gonna go ahead and roll. Oh man, this poor guy.
Oh.
He. No. Uh. Uh. I'm Ed. Ed.
Oh.
Ed. What do you do?
I'll like wave and say, "Hi, Ed."
He kind of has a very rotten smile. His teeth are falling out and crooked as he lifts his arm up, and he doesn't wave, he just twists his hand in the air, attempting to wave. Before his arms lay slack as he pushes the cart out towards you guys more, and he takes one crooked shamble step backwards, and he waits for you guys to pick what you want. Pancakes, waffles, French toast, omelet, diced potatoes, sausage, bacon, ham.
I would like bacon, waffles, and honey.
Absolutely. You put the honey on your waffles, you get the bacon with it. Vixen, what do you want? Uh-oh.
Oh.
Hell yeah! Not quite the same. I was thinking more like, hold on, I wonder if I'll find out in the gifts tab. Stubbs. The zombie. Yeah, like this guy. This is what I was more thinking of right here. Hold on, I can get a better picture of him. Hold on a second. I got the internet.
Little Stubbs.
Stubbs the zombie.
I also saw little Chi-Chi.
This game's great, by the way. The remaster's not too good, but this game is great. This guy right
Rebel without
here.
a pulse?
Yeah, buddy.
Oh, I need to play that game.
It's
I
very
didn't know it was
good.
a game.
It's called Stubbs the Zombie. It's the remaster is not very good. They took out a lot of the personality in it because of copyright issues, but this game is great. He's not actually smoking, and he has a full clean suit, and it's more red than brown. And his skin is more white than green, but you get the idea. You get the idea. He's trying his best. He wants to be friendly.
Ooh.
You guys get your food, of course. Vixen, did you say what you wanted?
It's great. Omelet and sausage.
Omelet sausage, absolutely. You guys take your food. He puts the lid on it. And he looks at the squid in the tank. And he points at it. Hungry?
No, 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 no.
He probably wants it to have food too.
You see Ed scoop up a little piece of bacon and offer it outward.
Oh.
Oh.
Okay, yeah, yeah. I'll grab it and give it to this my octopus.
You go over to your octopus, and you notice the bell pepper next to it is beginning to rot.
Oh,
It's not
um,
because of Stubbs or Ed, son of a bitch. Now I'm doing it. Uh-oh. It's not actually Stubbs. The bell pepper, from being here for over a week, it is starting to shrivel up. It's got those green ridges to it, and they're starting to get some bugs collecting around it. The squid is watching all this happen. You aren't sure if you woke it up with your panic or if it was already awake. However, you approach it with your little piece of bacon. You put the bacon in the tank.
yeah.
Do you drop it in, or do you put it in there with your hand and let him take it
Hold
out?
it. Yeah, I'll like hold it there.
The squid here, he goes ahead, he reaches up, grabs your bacon, and he goes back into his jar before eating it. You see him kind of put it underneath his little body, and he kind of settles on it. And then you see a couple little bubbles come out from it, like hits the top of the jar before going out and around, and then up to the top of the tank.
Okay,
He seemed to enjoy it.
that's good. That's good.
Die. With this, Ed covers the food on the cart, and he closes your door, and he leaves. A few steps down, you hear someone else scream. And then again.
Yeah.
With your food, you guys see that you have your routines. These little pink slips with your food, telling you exactly what to do, where to go. As it turns out, you both have a craft class together.
Oh my god, really?
Yeah. Apples, you have pottery, and Crazy has woodworking, but it seems to be in the same classroom.
Oh, okay.
So, you may go together if you would like.
Okay, I'm down.
Hell yeah.
Do you want to walk there?
Crazy?
Hmm.
Hmm.
Intriguing.
Crazy? Crazy?
Can I say something?
Yeah, please say something. Say anything.
First of all, I want to say your zombies from Hotel Transylvania.
Hell yeah.
Second of all, yeah, let's. Well, I suppose it's our first class after all.
Wonderful. Sorry about that if you're trying to say that the whole time. It's just bad lag.
No. I'm gonna throw somebody away. Maybe salty. Seems like a good idea.
Yeah, he can perish.
Okay. Alright. Alright.
Alrighty. Is there anything the two of you would like to do for your morning routine before you go?
Do you like... Okay, you can talk to us.
Like, that bell pepper needs to go.
Yeah.
Would you guys like to do anything with the bell pepper? It's starting to collect bugs around it.
Throw it away.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll throw it away.
Of course.
That's littering.
I suppose it would be. I guess it'll just be.
I'll just take it with me to like my first class and then just put it in a trash can.
Of course. I will get rid of the bell pepper and the bugs with it.
Awesome.
So we'll delete that. Oh, I guess that don't work. Delete that. Delete that. The bell pepper is gone. The squid seems to be noticeably happier.
It's an octopus.
Shut the fuck up. And the two of you together, after your routine, Oh yeah, what is your routine? You got rid of the bell pepper, but that's not a daily thing, I
It's
don't
not
think.
everything. No, yeah.
Yeah.
Crazy can go first if you would like.
Yeah, Crazy, go first. What would you like to do?
Oh, I'm sorry.
Take your time. You're going to need it.
No, and bad again.
You sound like you're underwater.
Yes, and choppy. Leave and rejoin. Try that.
Oh,
It's okay. They're trying it. Give them a second. Give them a second.
welcome back.
Eat my entire ass, Discord.
Oh my God,
Wonderful.
you're back.
That's exactly what the doctor
Great.
ordered. What is your routine?
You're
What would you like to
everywhere.
do? You've thrown away the bell pepper, and now you can actually get with your morning stuff.
I'm gonna go wash up.
Of course, of course. So first off, Apples, you're the one handling the pepper, right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Crazy, you just clean up normally. Do you like... So, are you showering or are you just washing your face and hands? Just like waking yourself up?
Showering.
Okay. Now, typically you would go to a waterfall to do this, but they don't seem to have those here. Instead, there is, in the basement, some showers. They are activated by a rune that you may wave your hand over, and everyone can do this. It takes a minute to figure it out, but you wave your hand over it, and water starts pouring out of the ceiling. And after a minute, the rune will shut off, and so will the water. Seems like you have at least 1 full minute to get your shower in before the water turns off and you have to turn it back on.
That
Okay.
sounds so annoying. That sounds so annoying.
It's a little bit annoying.
Yeah, especially with someone as fuzzy as me.
Yeah, you're going to need a lot more than that. You get in there, you do what you need to, you scrub where you need to scrub, you scratch what you need to scratch, and you get rid of all the loose hair on your body, really just cleaning yourself up nice. It's the tail that's always the trickiest. Just the area around the base of your tail is always dirtiest.
Yep.
But once you clean yourself up nicely, you are able to move to class. Tavvi, what do you do for your routine?
I would also like to shower.
Of course. There are multiple showers. You guys can go together if you would like.
Sure.
Absolutely.
And then
Maybe
after
you
the
guys
shower,
have a
I
system where you spot each other and help each other shower. One works the button, the other just does their shower.
One works the button. Yeah, no, that's fair.
Hell
Just
yeah.
hold the button over.
The
That
water,
sounds great. Yeah.
the water isn't freezing cold, but it's definitely not warm or hot or has any real heat to it. It's like room temperature water, so it's a little chilly. You'd expect it to be a lot colder on a mountain, but yeah, there's no heat to this at all. You're just kind of cleaning with just basically just normal water. It's a bit chilly, especially if you're used to warm showers or warm baths or whatever. Although you guys get yourselves cleaned up pretty quickly.
Yeah, after the shower, I'm gonna shake out like a dog.
I'm gonna shield myself.
You cover yourself the best you can, Apples. Crazy, you fluff up like an airbag. You just expand. Your fur just stands on its ends.
And then I just calmly go to smooth all my fur out, like routine.
Of course, you really brush yourself out, and you're ready to be out in public. If that is it for you two, I will put you in the school.
Yeah.
And we will begin your first class.
Yeah.
Wonderful. So, the 4 of you are wandering the halls until all 4 of you stop at the same room together. You all share the first class together. Everyone but Ragnus. Seems as though he has not taken a craft. You guys stand outside of the Bard's classroom. Seems like this is where all the arts and
That's
crafts
me.
take place. This is your class, Apples. If I'm not mistaken, you should have 2 trainers you can decide from for your trade.
Okay.
But I could be wrong. I might have just only made 1. Which is fine,
Fair
too.
enough. The choice of illusion, or the illusion of choice.
um...
Hello?
Damn.
Hi.
You gotta
Everything
be
went quiet. I was so scared.
No, you're good.
Okay.
Squish the cat.
Wow.
Sorry, Simba.
Huh.
Do you have to be back there, Solex? Thank you.
That's annoying. Alright. You are being promoted to Bard.
What?
Hell yeah. Alrighty.
What happened?
Nothing. Nothing I couldn't have prevented. Just,
Did you forget to mark me as a bard?
No, not you.
Oh.
Yeah, of all the trainers, I got everyone but Bard. Even Ranger. It's always Ranger I forget.
Oh.
So I just had to make a Bard teacher real quick. Tell you what, I'll make a second one too, just for you.
Oh, thanks.
Absolutely. Represent.
They could be a bard ranger, somebody that makes up songs about wildlife to
I'll
educate
make up
people.
a song about your demise.
I'll use power word kill and make it a song.
Hell yeah.
The ugly barnacle.
We
One day
will...
there's an ugly barnacle, so ugly, everybody died. The end.
Tell you what, this one will be wind. That's awesome. Okay.
That didn't help at all.
There we go. Okay. So, right now the class has been set up for craft. There are 2 music classrooms. This one belongs to William. He is a bard, and he's across from another bard. This one is more of the literate type, of the art type, the practices, whereas the one across from you is more of a band class. Apples, if you would like to go to the band class for your trade, you can do that. However, given your classes, you can also choose to sit in this room for the duration of your day.
Uh-huh.
Because you
Okay.
got your drawing art and your craft art all in this room.
Yeah.
And then
Yeah.
the bard is here too. You could learn your poetry and stuff here as well. So, this just
Okay.
works out for you to your benefit, if that is what
No,
you want.
I'll just chill in this room. I don't fuck with band class. What the hell?
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Damn nerds.
You can do
Orchestra
both.
all
You
the
can
way.
alternate. You don't have to lock yourself to one. But
Oh,
this
yeah, I know.
this is just also convenient for you. You could sit in one place all day and not have to move ever. Which is kind of nice. It suits a bard, almost. Just being a little bit lazy and getting everything done at the same time.
Yeah, I think that's what I'll do.
Absolutely. At this point, you guys work your way in, and you find your seats where you would like, as well as other people too. There are plenty of different types of materials and tools to work with. But we'll talk about that soon. The class itself fills up with about 10 other people, and the teacher is at the front. He seems like a natural, earthly kind of man as he steps forward to the center of the room. The room is kind of crescent shaped, or at least it's kind of laid out that way, where you got these desks kind of on like these stairs looking down, and then at the main room, or at the main floor, there's a stage where there is plenty of things, plenty of tools laid out, and plenty of whatever to work with. Seems like you guys go down, help yourself, and bring it back to your table. And there are stations down there where you can't take tools with you. You have to use them down there, but they have a spot for it. And, of course, the most important thing, there is a medical kit against the wall. In case some sort of accident happens, there is easy access to supplies to treat yourself. This does not treat death or dismemberment, but as long as you pay attention, that shouldn't be a concern.
Hey, if something bad happens to you, you can adorn this lovely red vest and give people breakfast.
Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. You could be absolutely delighted by all the people in the pretty girl dorm class.
Yay!
So, the teacher steps up. Hello, and good morning, everyone. My name is William. You can call me Professor William, Will, Willie, whatever.
Bill?
Did you say Bill?
Yeah.
He looks to you. Yeah, Will works as well.
I said Bill.
Will?
No, with a beer.
But Will?
No,
Will.
like Bill.
Will.
Bill. What about
He puts
Bill?
his hands on his hips and looks to you, and he smiles. Aren't you rather sparse today? What's your name, young lady?
It's Tavvi.
Tavvi. As in Tavvi?
Yes, as in Tavvi.
How about Tavvi?
Yeah,
And Tavvi?
Tavvi.
Now.
You can also say Tav.
Okay. What my class will teach you is craft, creation, and arts. If it sounded like I said 4 different words to you, you do not need to be here. You have learned everything you needed to. If you heard me say the same word 4 times, then you belong here. I will show you the difference in language and speaking and the arts. That is what I can do.
I mean, I could hear the difference in them. But I don't quite understand the difference.
There's a very clear difference. Night and day difference. Stay!
Burgundy raises her finger, not her hand, because, you know, she's tall.
Yes! He points to you.
How do we spell each of the words for the same word?
You will learn that
So-
here, if you stay. And he smiles. Any more questions? And he looks around. Anyone else have anything to say to him?
How long have you been on board?
He takes a minute and he sits and he thinks. This is a human man with long white hair. Kind of, it's like gray and white. And, it looks a little coarse and dry. He's an old man, but he stands upright. He looks well for himself. Maybe in his 60s, 70s. And he thinks for a minute. Gosh. I suppose I've lost track of time. I must have been doing this since I was 15. No. I must have been 15. And he smiles again. Today, we will be learning how to use your mind. There are two good uses for it. I will only show you one of them. And he walks over to his tables. Your mind is a wonderful visionary. And some people don't know it. Some people sell themselves short. It annoys me to see how little people think of themselves. Today you will learn to use this part of your mind. You step forward and take a material of your choosing and a slip of paper. I want you to draw something from memory, something of great meaning to you. Write it down underneath it if you think you've done a bad job, and just, all in all, give us an honest attempt. Give me an honest attempt. And on the table, you can see several different types of wood. They're like, it's stacked up like firewood, right? But it's not big. They're like about the size of bricks, like building bricks, you know, like what you cement with. Just these blocks of wood, different types. You got mahogany, oak, all types. Then you got these blocks of stone, and these are all made of different materials. You got quartz, you got marble, limestone, all sorts of different stuff. Some layered, some not. And then you also got clay, different types of clay. At least they look like they're different colors. They all seem to be the same type of clay from afar, though. He wants you to grab a piece, a chunk, or whatever of it, your preferred material, and then a slip of paper afterwards. And he just stands there. Get up when you are ready, grab what you need, and return to your seat. You will start with drawing your idea, and then we will try to work it out.
Okay.
All right.
Alrighty, and at this point, we will all go ahead and start with a straight craft roll. I would like... Hell yeah. I expect that. I will watch apples, and then I'll go down the line for those who want to roll.
Alright. We're gonna do craft. Okay.
Go for it.
Will this also do the drawing as well?
Plus.
Yeah, we're doing the drawing first. This is the drawing first. So we will do...
Yay.
Read.
If you would rather do perform, if it's higher, you may. This is drawing. If your craft is better than your drawing, do that.
I don't have drawing, but I do have perform,
Okay.
which I would like to do. Although I don't think I can.
Uh,
I don't think I'm quite performing with these.
do craft then. Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry, bestie.
I would like to draw fireworks. So can I use my craft fireworks?
I will allow it.
Awesome. That's gonna be a 22 then.
Very good.
17
So,
plus 5.
now I gotta ask, is this the firework after or before detonation? Or during?
It's gonna be all three. It's gonna be like states of it.
Okay, okay. So you'll draw like a model rocket, maybe some components next to it. You'll draw it on its trajectory, whatever. And then, hell yeah, Ken has cheeseburger. Yes, you can. Holy shit. That reminds me of mine. I'll be right back.
Oh my god, that
Oh
was
my
like
god.
15 minutes ago. That's not more.
That shit was like an hour ago now.
Yeah, honestly.
I rolled a 14.
Deku bop dum ding ding I was the knight in shining line.
I was just thinking about that shit too. What the hell?
So I got this thing called being really good at knowing bullshit.
Ah, I see, I see.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Why does one of my friends think he can beat me in Beat Saber?
I believe I rolled good for that, so I got a. I know Jack's not here, but I'm just gonna let you guys know. I got a 14, and I'm adding my performance.
Mm.
I'm adding my performance, so it will be.
That is insane. It is still
I'm
warm.
adding
It
my
has been out there
craft
for
to
a
this.
full proper hour.
3.
For an hour?
KFC, your delicious chemicals have done me good.
That's a 9. Out.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I try to draw a deer. It doesn't quite come out right.
It's alright. Sarah, it is your turn.
Oh yes,
Salty, I remember I have to roll for you. I'll get you next.
Yeah.
I rolled a 14, and I'm adding performance, so it's a 17 in total.
Wonderful, wonderful. What do you draw?
And I'm going to draw a little froggy.
Hell yeah, dude. You draw a frog from memory, and you do a pretty good job. Crazy, you draw a deer from memory, and it's alright. It could be much better. You can at least recognize it as either a deer or a horse.
A horse with branches on its head.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, no, that would be a buck. Nah, it's a deer.
Unless it's a reindeer.
Unless it's a reindeer, yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Salty, you watching? This is for you.
Oh shit. Whoops. I have the Twitch, so it's a little delayed.
It's alright. It's alright.
How's the burger?
You know what?
Is that
It's
a
not
3?
icy cold. It's just it lost its heat. It's room temperature. Being out in the frozen
That's the best
fucking
you can
cold.
ask for.
How cold is it outside?
It's like, I want to say 6 degrees.
15 degrees. Didn't freeze.
Mm.
What about your drink if you got one?
The fucker. Broke my thumb.
Okay, so we're gonna go ahead. Salty, you watching?
Yes, I am.
14. Are you adding craft or
Hey.
perform?
Fuck. Let me pull up my sheet. My computer.
I got you. Do you want the higher one, whatever it is?
Sure. Yeah, let's do it.
Okay. You got a +5 in your craft and your perform. 3s all across. Okay, we'll take the +5 then. You got a 19. What do you draw?
I'm gonna. Hold on. I'm gonna draw. A vampire.
Okay. Okay. Tell you what. You take the time to start fucking drawing up Dracula flow.
Yeah,
I am.
sure. Exactly him. Exactly him.
Maybe not exactly, but from memory, it's iconic, recognizable, and pretty good. This ain't no Mona Lisa identical, like, iconic, like, it's not like some hyper-realistic shit, right?
Yeah.
But it's pretty good. It's stylized even.
You can see every inch of the hairline.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Hey Jack, I put what Burgundy would draw in the Discord.
I love it. That's adorable.
Oh, that's cute.
Alrighty. So. You guys draw your picture. And, whether you're satisfied or not with it, you, take a second to drink it in, and you wait till your next instructions come around. You see your teacher walking around, looking at all the pictures and stuff, smiling, nodding. He seems very, very pleased with everything he sees. He gets to the four of you. I'm assuming you guys are sitting together.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Gets
sounds
to
about right.
gets to the four of you going across. Passes up Tavvi. Looks at it. Very nice. Very nice. Goes to Burgundy. He smiles. That's adorable. I love his little eyes. And he gets to Salty. And he's like, I feel like I recognize him from somewhere. Can't quite put my finger on it. Any hints? And he looks back to you, Salty. You gonna give him any hint to who this might be?
Oh, any hints? Just know. He inspired me a lot. That's all I'm gonna say.
That's a wonderful start. Drawing your inspiration. A lot of people could learn a lot of things from you. Very good. This is where art comes from. Comes from the heart. Comes from where you start.
Yeah,
And then he
that
goes to
worked
Vixen.
real well for me.
He goes to Vixen. And he starts looking at it. Kind of turning it. Trying to get an idea of it. Turns it upside down. And you'll be damned. When you look at it upside down, it looks way more like a deer than when it's right side up. You know those images of like things that have two faces in them, but if you turn it around, one face is more visible than the other? This deer actually looks pretty realistic. But only when you look at it upside down. When you look at it right side up, it looks like a crayon drawing some little kid made. It looks like shit.
I love that so much.
And he looks at it almost in shock. Wow. Very nice. Very nice. You must have done this before, haven't you? And he smiles. Before walking off.
Vixen is glad that she does not have to explain it.
You are an excellent liar. You don't even have to open your mouth for words. This is what he teaches.
Poor Vixen.
You get the idea that this was an intentional lesson, and you feel as though you might have learned from it. This is a beautiful moment. So, now for the second part. You each have a resource. What have you grabbed? We'll start with... thank you. We'll start with Tavvi.
Sorry.
Tavvi, what did you grab?
It was like there was wood, there was stone. What was the other one?
Wood, stone, and clay.
Clay. Clay. I want clay.
Now,
I'm
there is no right answer to this. I know you guys took some very specific crafts. However, this is the chance for you to change your mind.
Fuck you, I'm stubborn.
Oh, yeah. So, what do you grab, Tavvi? Clay, stone, or wood?
Clay.
Definitely clay. Alrighty. You go ahead. You grab a nice little brick of clay. It fills your palm. It's a nice, firm brick. Now, with your blueprint, you're able to mold with it. We will go to the next person before we roll. Burgundy, what do you grab?
Oh man, I know I signed up for stone, but I might have to do clay as well.
Of course, of course. This is what he teaches you. He teaches you to question yourself, to consider and reconsider. every moment you spend here is a lesson to be learned. This is what he teaches you. So you help yourself to another chunk of clay. Damn. Those motherfuckers didn't give me a spoon. Am I supposed to eat this mac and cheese with my hand?
Just tongue that
Yes.
shit.
Dude, I am gonna actually eat this with my hand. Holy shit. Maybe I am a barbarian.
Just tongue that shit, bro. Get that
Tongue
shit
that
to work.
shit? Dude. No homo.
Ah, yeah, you right.
We don't judge. It's alright to be gay salty.
Nah, yes, we judge.
No, we don't. Not here.
Yes, we do.
Not now. Not
Yeah,
here.
we do.
You do.
I
don't.
We do. Yeah. Okay.
Not
nah,
me.
You do. Nah.
I love my proud son.
Bro, you finna make me act out in front of all these people. Goodness gracious. Oh, brother. Somebody hold me back.
So, what do you grab for a resource? Burgundy. You said you were grabbing clay, right? Burgundy?
Sorry, my mama.
Oh, it's okay. Yeah, sorry. Do your thing. Salty. What's your material that you grab?
I think I picked woodworking, so I'm gonna grab the wood.
Of course. You picked boat making.
Oh, yeah, close enough.
Yeah, no, it works. I thought that too. Close enough. Vixen. They're all out of wood.
Shit, really?
No, not really. You may take wood if you like.
That would have been so fire.
Yeah, I'm
Would've
taking the
laughed at you.
fucking wood.
I would have laughed at you so crazy.
Hell yeah.
I would have actually picked something if Jack decided to be that bitch, though.
No. We'll wait for Burgundy and then we'll continue.
Okay, I'm back.
Perfect. Wonderful. I didn't even have time to think about it. So, you said you wanted to grab clay. Is this correct?
Yes.
Alright. You grab yourself a nice lump of clay. Now, it is at this point I will ask, no one grabbed stone, so what types of clay did you guys grab, and what types of wood?
Oh shit, I forgot the types of wood. Run me through that shit.
They have every type, just whatever you feel like, whatever your heart tells you.
Oh yeah, baby. Let me go with that nice, sophisticated, rich mahogany wood. Yeah, baby.
You know what? I knew you were gonna say mahogany. I actually,
Why?
I don't know, man. I really
Am I
don't
too
know.
predictable? Oh my god.
I was thinking
Time to
mahogany
end it all.
too, but I also thought of like purple heart. Have you ever seen purple heart wood?
Nope.
Yeah. I feel
I
like
suggest
mahogany
you
is
look
just
it
like.
up. It's fucking gorgeous.
Yeah, just a second. I'll look it up.
I feel like mahogany is
I'm
like
not
the
actually
default.
gonna use it because that's a little expensive, ain't it?
Burgundy is gonna use earthenware.
I'm gonna do fire clay.
Apples, you're really quiet.
Oh, sorry. I'm gonna do fire clay.
Okay. That is beautiful.
Oh,
Purple heart
damn.
wood.
Yo, that is. Looks like something from Minecraft.
It does, doesn't it? Okay, so what
Check
color?
my Twitch, please.
What's up?
Or if I think my Twitch froze.
All good. Take your time. What was the types of clays you guys wanted?
Fire clay.
Firefly?
Fire clay.
I'm gonna show you my.
And I'll do earthenware. Earthenware.
Okay. Nice classic masonry here. And then earthen clay. Okay. Nice. And then we'll show off mahogany. I'm sure we know what it is, but mahogany.
Oh, baby. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, representing salty here. Mahogany is a good wood. I wouldn't say it's my default. My default would be like walnut or oak. But
Yeah, I'm gonna go with walnut myself.
So lame, man. Trying to be different.
mahogany is a good wood. And then you go with walnut. Whoops. There we go. It's like a grayish brown. Very nice. Very nice. Okay. Well. Back to class. The teacher smiles. Very good. I hope you all are ready for the next step. This will take a week to prepare and produce. I don't expect you to do it all in one day. And most importantly, I won't accept it if you do it all today. If you finish today, every day you will take it and you will look at it until it is time for me to take it and grade it. It will take a week for this assignment to be completed. And I will let you decide what you will do with it from there. This is what you will work on throughout the week. This will be your reference, and this will be your canvas. We don't have much time now, so begin.
Vixen's gonna be using her drawing upside down now because obviously that's a better reference.
Oh, I get the carved Dracula flow. Oh my goodness, I get to have a statue of my ghost.
Yeah, buddy.
Burgundy's gonna get out her froggy cap and put it on. She has become the frog.
Absolutely. Oh, shit. Yeah, you guys gotta roll dice. My bad.
Alright, let's see how well she does.
I was eating my sandwich.
Ooh, where'd you get the food from? I didn't hear that part.
KFC. We'll do
KFC.
Sarah first, and then we'll get apples. These are your crafts.
Oh, hold up.
That looks crooked to me, unless you're holding your phone funny. No, that does look like a 19. There you go.
And that's without adding anything.
Okay. Apples, it is your turn.
Okay. And then I'm just making like a clay version of what I drew.
That's for you to decide. You don't have to
Okay.
use your reference, but
Okay,
it is
I'm not
recommended.
gonna. I would like to make a little table,
Okay.
a small little table. Yeah. So my craft default is +3, so we're just gonna roll this, get a 3. We're getting a 6, baby.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Well, clearly you're not getting this done today. Clearly
Oh
not.
yeah, no.
Now we will do salty next.
Oh yeah, baby. Let me see how beautiful my magnum opus.
All right. Well, that's a 9, but your craft is +5. We'll call it a 14.
Okay, that's not terrible. That's not terrible.
You got a really good start in, you know? You got the shape down pretty well.
Yes, sir, baby.
Now, this would be a mistake. You would have actually fucked up if he was going to have hair. But Dracula Flo has a very tight hairline and a very tight shape of hair. So,
Only the tightest.
absolutely. You get the shape of his head down pretty well. And, this does take the duration of your class. All of you guys, this takes the duration of your class. Apples, you try to make a table. Yours turns out more to be like a candlestick holder. Burgundy, you really got a good shape going. Start out looking like a potato, but then you got the legs and arms on it, and it's really coming together. Crazy, roll it up.
You got it. Oh, goody, another 9.
Womp womp.
Oh, womp.
Clearly, you're not very artistically inclined. You're trying your best, and you're making something out of
Yes.
nothing. You start using your reference upside down, and it looks worse than when you drew it. It looks like such an abstract mess. And out of a moment of desperation, you gotta flip it upside down. Hopefully it'll look better, just like it did before. It doesn't. It looks worse. It's terrible. Oh god, it sucks. And you gotta sit with this for a whole week now. Unless you get an idea.
I have a whole week to work on it. Maybe I can make it better.
You do get an idea. Maybe, if you use your reference as intended, it'll look good when it's upside down. Would you like to
Yes,
roll
I'll
it
use
again?
my reference. Intended. Roll again? You're offering me a fucking...
Mm-hmm.
Alright, I'll take it.
Dude, no way.
I'm at a complete loss for words. What? Is that in that one?
No.
7.
Another 9. So,
Oh.
crazy, you smash it,
Yes, I
ball
know.
it up, you start over. You don't know how, but you're back where you were. Back where you started. You just can't get this right. And then the bell rings. It is time for you guys to move on. You guys can stake a claim to a cubby in the wall with your name on it, store your things, and then you can make it to your next class. Apples.
I pull
Go ahead. Sorry.
I'm sorry. Burgundy pulls Vixen aside, or just gently taps her shoulder and says, "Hey, would you like any help later on with your project?"
I don't know if there's any helping me.
That's okay. Sometimes you just need to make a rough draft first.
I'll just keep working on it for the week.
Good. I know I gotta add details to my froggy. I definitely have a lot to work to do. And I just show that her my my amazing cute little blob of frog.
Hell yeah.
I'm going to name him Potato. When he is
That is
finished.
adorable.
But I would love to help you too. I know it's different from clay. But I'll be here to help next time. I just got so engrossed with Froggy. I'll help you next time if you wish.
No, it's okay. It's best I learn by myself.
Okay. Froggy.
With that, everyone makes it to their next class. Apples, you don't have to go anywhere. This is your art class. You can stay if you want.
Awesome.
As for the other 3 of you, we will do Burgundy first. Burgundy, you go and find yourself your home ec class. And you go to the room, and it looks like it is empty. The door has been labeled with You meet the door with a sign on it that says, meet in the training grounds, the combat one. And you're able to leave out back towards the sparring grounds.
Jack,
Yes.
is there somebody next to the sign?
Oh. Right. Okay. Make a spot check.
It has a sign.
Son of a bitch. Huh.
Alright, just a 10 before spot.
Of
Let
course.
me see what my spot is 3, so it's 13 in total.
In passing, you see a couple students walk by you. You see this rather tall, like, lizard. You recognize him as tall because your eyes almost meet his. He
Damn.
looks kind of like, Godzilla almost, but without the spikes. He's got kind of like a blunted mouth, not quite like an alligator, more like a bearded dragon, but without the beard. And he's got a deep green skin and a long tail. And he's wearing these torn up, like, shorts and tank top with overalls. And, he walks right by you. Do you want to stop him, ask him for help?
Yes, I'm like, excuse me, please.
Oh, what do you want there, girlie?
Do you know what this sign says? And I
Let me seize it for you. And he takes the note with his claws. He looks at it. Ah, yeah, I know what this is. Yeah, you need directions or something.
I just don't know what it says, but I'd be okay with directions.
You don't know what it says? It says it right there.
Oh, no.
He looks at you inquisitively.
I don't know how to read that well.
It's alright. I have trouble with my letters and words too. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. I'll show you where this is. He crumbles it up and throws it aside.
Oh no.
Oh, thank you. I should probably put it back on the doors for...
We don't need it anymore. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
It's no problem at all.
What's your name, good sir?
My name's Henry. What's yours?
I am Burgundy. Thank you so much for your help.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Burgundy. Don't you worry about it. Where's you from, Burgundy? The lizard man leads you out the front and down the side.
Sorry, I dropped my phone. I didn't mean to do that.
It's okay. You only hurt your own feelings.
And probably somebody's ears.
No, it wasn't that loud.
Okay. I'm from a orphanage known as the Abbey.
There's a lot of abbeys around here. I don't know any of them.
That's okay. I don't know any other Abbey either.
I knew a girl named Abby once. They were real dull. Little dents in the head, though. You find yourself going straight, and then you guys make a left. You speak so. I'm down from Abastaba. The swamp. Me and my pappy were bayou boys. We live on a bayou. Daddy trade is crawdaddy hunting. We love a crawdaddy. You ever had crawdaddy stew, crawdaddy gumbo?
I haven't, but I do want to learn how to cook. That's my next class.
Oh, ain't that just lucky? That's my next class too. We'll show you how to do it. Me and my pappy, we mastered a gumbo. We mastered a gumbo like a second nature. Don't you worry about a thing.
I would love to learn how to make your gumball after class.
Not gumbo, the gumbo! Gumbo! Like the name, is gumbo! Crawdaddy gumbo!
Gum.
You're making that crawdaddy gumbo. It's really good, a little bit of spicy. It's okay, though. I'll tell you what. I think you would really... You like fish, right? You like fish, you like salmon.
Yes, I do.
It's a good... It's good. It's great. After a while, Burgundy, you pass the girls' dorm 4 times. You're getting the idea. You have no idea where the fuck this guy's taking you. And he doesn't either. It's until the 5th lap you decide to say something. You're definitely late for class.
Henry,
What is it, Burgundy?
do you smell anything cooking?
Uh, maybe toast. And he keeps going. And he makes the next left.
Crazy word.
I stop for a second to see if I can smell the air, to see if I can smell where food's coming from.
Minty. You want to roll dice. I'm sorry. That was rude.
Yes.
Go ahead and roll dice. Where are you?
Did you say
Oh.
mint here?
Because it's the air. It's the frosty air.
Fair.
Minty. Yeah, let me. Oh dear, I got some fuzz on my phone from the drop. Which category would it be in?
Tell you
Like,
what. I know there is no smell check. I'll let you decide between spot or listen, whichever one's higher.
Let me see. Actually,
I don't know. I would probably go for a survival check for that.
That's a good idea. Crazy.
you know what's funny?
It's a +6 now. No, I'm kidding.
You know what's funny? Both my survival, spot, and listen are +3.
Oh, ain't that just awesome? Alrighty.
I'll do the survival though, so it'll be a 17.
I guess it don't matter when they're all the same.
And then I'll say, well, if I smell anything food related.
You don't. There's no food in the air at all. Very strange for a cooking class. However, you do see a troop of people walking this way. With, Ragnus is actually part of that group. Where is he? Ragnus. He is part of this class. As he passes by you, and he looks to you. And he doesn't really wave, but he acknowledges you.
Oh, I say, pardon me, Henry. I need to ask him a question.
Oh, you take your time, sweetheart. You go ahead. You do what you need to do.
I rush up to our friend.
You go right up to Ragnus. You waste no time at all.
Ragnus, are you going to cooking class, perhaps?
No, I am training herbalism. However, sounds like my teacher is who you are looking for.
Maybe.
He has given us the task for collecting ingredients for what we will be doing. Seems herbalism and cooking is shared.
Okay, where do we go?
Follow me.
Let me bring this fellow. He says that he's doing cooking too. I think we're both lost.
A mighty beast. Good idea.
I call over to Henry. Henry!
Yeah, what is that?
He's gonna take us to where his class is. They might know our teacher.
Well, I'm gonna take you where our class is. Speech.
It was that day that Burgundy made an enemy, and his name was Godzilla. I mean, Henry. Oh dear. Oh dear. Where's speech?
Diplomacy.
Oh, diplomacy. Yes. Okay. I was looking for. Okay, a diplomacy. I got a skill modifier of 8 for diplomacy.
Nice.
Damn. Okay, so 8 plus 9 equals 17. 17. And I put. Well.
Say what you want to say now.
Like. He might not take us to class. I just want to see where he's taking these herbs. This might help in the gumball.
Gumbo is gumbo! Let me see that. Oh, man. he walks over. Oh, you got some nice oregano in there. Oh, yeah, that would make a mean gumbo, I tell you what. Yeah, we should follow this guy. He knows exactly what he's doing.
Okay, are you taking cook? Would you like to come with us?
No.
Oh, well, I appreciate your help, Henry.
You are following me. I am not following you. I am where I need to be.
Ragnus, I don't know where to go. There was a note, but
I told you. Follow me.
Oh, okay.
I know where to go.
Okay. Burgundy just shuts up and follows him. She's a little.
And the lizard man's gonna follow Ragnus because he has the oregano for the gumbo.
No,
The
it's
Crawl Daddy
obviously
Gumbo.
Gumball.
So you guys are led out the front gate with this teacher. Whoops. I want rags. Uh-oh. Burgundy got fucking taken by the fog. Whoopies.
No!
There she is. Just kidding. What's this behind your ear? Alrighty.
What's behind your? Oh, it's a new character sheet.
Oh, look at this! A level 8 monk! Oh, I'm so sorry. We will say
Level
Ragnus
20
leads you to your
barbarian.
home mech
That
class. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Apples.
Is that a level 20 barbarian? Unlucky.
Oh, man. I'm so sorry for what's going to happen. So, we'll go ahead and wrap this up. Because I don't have a lot of time to play with here. You guys go ahead and do your cooking class. As it turns out, you guys are in the same class together. However, 2 different subjects are being taught. Herbalism and cooking, survivalism. One is showing you, they're showing you what plants can do and how they can enhance your meal. Some can be eaten straight up, some are ingredients. Some should stay away from the kitchen and should be used for alchemy or other purposes, even herbalism on its own. You can have natural remedies or cooked remedies. This is what he teaches you. And, we will move on to, apples. You see your 3 friends leave you, as you stay behind. And you see William, sitting there. He watches everyone get in, sit down, and he sees that you haven't moved from your seat at all. And he smiles. Well, I see we're gonna get to know each other very well.
Oh yeah.
Ah, yes. Today, I will teach you. Today, I will teach you the meaning of art. And he runs through the whole speech about there are 2 parts of the brain, and all this and that. Hits you the same fucking shit. But the practice is different. At first, you're not even sold on it. He's like, I want everyone to get up and grab a sheet of paper. And then this is where it starts to change and deviate. With this paper, I want you to write on the one side a word. Any word. A word of meaning, significance to you. Or a name. Whatever you think would represent you the best. One word. Whatever brings you peace and joy. Begin. What is the word you choose, Apples?
Manic.
Of course.
I thought you said mayonnaise for a second. I was
No, manic. Not mayonnaise.
like, I know, I just thought for a second I heard mayonnaise.
Apples the Bard. Is mayonnaise an instrument?
No.
Man.
You, you write down the word manic. And you set your pencil down, and you wait. There is a moment that passes. This word came to you instantly. You knew exactly what you wanted and what it meant to you. And now it's time to grade it. Teacher's walking around, looking at some. Smiling. He sees one, and he kind of has a look of, like, almost terror. You see him, ooh, as he keeps walking. Some exasperated, and then he gets to you, looks at yours. And he takes a minute, looks at it, and he smiles. I knew you would say that. And he keeps going. This is what he teaches you.
This is what he teaches me.
Yes.
This is the way.
You're predictable. That's what it is.
These woodies.
So, now that everyone has their word written down, he smiles. Now, flip your paper over. Draw something to represent your word, and then pass it to the person to your left. Make an addition, pass it to the person to your left. And keep going until you find your paper once again. Now, before you begin, you are not allowed to look at the person's word. Just the picture. Begin. What do you draw?
I would like to draw a room. Basically empty.
Okay.
It'll have a single person in it, and it will just be filled with empty tables and like chairs of the sort.
Of course. You draw a very simple, very uninspired room. Go ahead, make your roll.
Okay. Fucking 4?
Yeah. It's fairly uninspired. There's not much special to it. What is it in total?
A 4 plus like 3, right? 'Cause it's, like,
Sure.
half.
Or perform. What are your performances? You got sing, harp, and what else?
Poems. Yeah.
Yeah, alright. Yeah, we'll go ahead and say that's like what, a 7?
Yeah.
Okay. You draw a very uninspired room. Stick figures, simple designs. This is like a layout. The concept is there, but it's not very pretty. You get done a little bit quicker than everyone else because of how simplified it is. And, when the person next to you passes their paper, they look to you, and you give them yours. And when you look down, a new paper is set in front of you. And before you see a fairly detailed picture of a pineapple. It has a slice of it cut open. It's not sliced like a pineapple would, which is a little bit infuriating. It's sliced
Kind of
like
like a
cake.
watermelon.
It's like cake, where you got the pineapple standing upright, and someone took a triangle out of the side.
Oh yeah, like if you're reviewing that the pineapple is cake, and you
Yeah.
took a slice of it.
But it's pineapple on the inside. It's not even cake. It's just pineapple inside of the pineapple.
It's like a whole nother pineapple inside the pineapple, or just.
It's what you would expect to be inside of a pineapple.
Yellow.
Yes.
Yellow.
So,
Okay.
it's a
Wow.
fairly, like, stylized, interesting design of a pineapple. With a very infuriating chunk taken out of it. Do you want to look at the word on the back?
No.
Okay. What do you add to it?
Okay. I would like to add a apple slice. Just a drawing of an apple slice in there.
Of course. You draw up a slice of an apple. Go ahead and make the roll.
That's a 22 in total.
This is easier to draw, and it looks way better than your room. It's wonderful. It's actually pretty good. And you got the little seed there, too. It's
My
perfect.
expertise.
It's iconic. You did a really good job with this. Although it wasn't very hard to do, you really outperformed. And it adds to the theme, at least. And you pass it over, get to the next one. And this goes on throughout the day. And you get your paper back. And on it, you can see many things have been added to your room. You can see someone drew a picture of a cat with you. There's a little cat, fairly detailed. Someone drew a small penis in the very corner of the paper, like the crude one, like the 3 in the lump. You know, very uninspired. You actually notice on every paper you've seen, it had a little penis on the corner. Someone's drawing dicks on all these and isn't even trying. Kind of expected from an exercise like this.
Probably drawn to scale too.
If scale is your fingernail, then I feel sorry for you. There's a couple other things here too, but the most notable ones is something strange. Someone drew a girl stick figure holding hands with your stick figure. And there's a tiny little heart drawn between them.
Oh damn.
And then the teacher speaks up. Raise your hand if you have your paper.
I'll raise my hand.
And everyone else does too. The teacher smiles. Now, turn them over to the word you have and set it face down, art down, word up, on the center at this table here. And don't forget to write your name on it.
Okay. I'll write Tavvi with a little heart for the eye.
Next week, we will discuss what you have drawn. You see him kind of glance down at the papers, and there's a look of annoyance as he lets out a sigh. There's definitely something I would like to address. It can wait.
What was on the back of the pineapple one?
You don't know. Tell you what, though. Highs or lows?
Ooh. Highs.
All right.
You know,
Google,
there's at least gonna be
Google
a
rolled
dick
that.
there.
That doesn't count. You said high?
Yeah.
58 high. The word was defiant.
Defiant. Ooh.
Ah, Okay, I get it now.
Do you want to look at the
Okay,
person
cool.
to your right?
Yeah.
Roll a intelligence check.
An intelligence check. God fucking damn it. Okay, let's see how smart I am. +3.
It's
That's
not
gonna be a
terrible.
7.
Really?
Aww.
Cause I rolled a 4.
Do it again.
Okay. That's gonna
There you
be
go.
a 20.
I like that. I like that more. So, you look at this person up and down. You know this man. He's from your hometown. This is Nozelnik. You don't know him personally, mind you, and he doesn't know you personally. You know he has a little sister though. And yeah, Defiant seems perfect for him. This guy seems like he was born to piss people off. He is a human, and he is also... He was on the first day hanging out with that hippo. This guy right here, he's kind of you remember him
He's a
being kind
barbarian.
of an asshole. Especially to his sister.
That's
They
not
just
good.
don't get along. You know they don't have the best relationship. However, you do know he is protective of her all the same. He has a very strange relationship with them. Would you like to roll another check for the sister?
Yeah. See if I can remember her.
Yeah.
Okay, 14 +3, 17.
She is a quiet one. I gotta check her name again. I think it was like Roseanne or something. No, not even close. Her name is Voyu, and she's a bard. Very timid girl. You recognize her from her pasty white skin and her beautiful red hair. Gorgeous. Really long. And, she's never seen without her, she has like a bass guitar. She fucking loves this thing. You always see her playing it to herself on her own or whatever. She's always doing her own thing. She didn't really talk a whole lot. Doesn't really talk to very many people. And there's been some rumors about her, but I mean, if any of them were true, then she shouldn't be here. You know.
Right.
Would you like to roll a check on the rumors, any of those, if you want ideas of what you hear?
Sure.
Alrighty.
Is that like an insight?
What's your knowledge looking like?
My knowledge.
Yeah, do
Like
knowledge local.
Religion, Arcana. That'll be a +3, so that's a 12.
Okay. Is your insight better?
Let's see. I don't have an insight, so
Really?
yeah.
That feels like
Really
something you
wouldn't
should
I
have.
intimidate?
Damn. Okay. Weird. Yeah, you don't even have it into a direction. Dude, that's dumb. That's dumb. Okay, whatever. Whatever. Yeah. Knowledge local, I guess.
Yep, it'll just be a 12.
Well, there's a lot of different ones. Some of them are interesting, some of them are weird. Very, very popular one that went around that kind of really ruined her relation with her hometown is that she may or may not be a vampire.
Oh, that's sick as hell.
Sick!
You don't know if it's true. Clearly if she is, she's not the traditional kind that burns in the sun. But Yeah, I mean, she doesn't talk to a whole lot of people. She didn't really have a whole lot of friends. Whether you've never had a chance or you wanted to protect your own reputation in your hometown, whatever it may be, talking to her seemed to be a taboo. It was strange. Not an enforced one. No one really hated you for it. It was just, people would be like, oh, you're with her. Interesting.
Hmm.
You can decide whether or not you think she was treated fairly in the town. But she never really did get it easy.
Yeah, I'd say she probably wasn't treated the fairest then.
Yeah. She definitely doesn't get treated right at all by her brother, but, that's their affairs. You don't really know it that intimately. You only know what you've seen, and this is what you've seen. Perhaps their relationship's more complicated, but you'll never really know unless you see her and talk to her.
Mm-hmm.
That being said, it is the end of class, and everyone goes their way. They all turn in their papers, and they all leave. You,
I'm gonna
however...
sit right back down in my spot and wave my hand over to William.
William waves back, and he smiles. You're a persistent one, aren't you?
Always.
Dhuggatti and Vixen.
Hey.
You guys are going to social affairs together.
Ooh.
Alright.
You get to learn about world politics and law.
Ew.
Woo-hoo.
You are met with, your teacher's name is Steiner. And, he is the typical in-suit, glasses kind of crooked, looking at his books. He looks irritable.
Mm-hmm.
These desks are very, formal. They seat 2 people, and there's 3 rows of them, going all the way down, 4 tables in each row. And he kind of is just sitting at his desk, looking at his paperwork, as everyone kind of works their way in. There's not a lot of people in here. Between the 2 of you, a couple paladins, and, God damn it. Fucking Juno. Why the fuck is Juno here? Of all places. Social affairs. What does Juno have to do with law and politics?
I honestly would have thought he would have been in my art class. I don't know.
Bro, what the fuck are we doing, bro?
I was gonna make a joke, but no. I'm gonna keep my mouth shut.
Careful.
Mm-hmm.
Your mouth can get you into trouble.
Exactly.
You pick a seat, Salty. Vixen, well, first off, would the 2 of you like to sit together?
It's fine with me.
Sure.
Of course.
But we gotta collectively pick a seat, like on the other side. That's enough.
You see Juno take a seat.
I can't leave you with a chance to sit with Juno.
No.
Okay, let me ask this. Are you guys waiting for Juno to pick a seat first?
Yeah, low-key. Cause
Okay.
I wanna, like, bro, come on now. You can't.
You step aside, and you see Juno walk right past you. He doesn't even notice you. And he sees the chair, front center of the room. He takes a seat at that desk, sitting on the right side, closest to the teacher, in the center of the room.
Hey, bro, we low-key gonna have, we might have to sit back corner or something. You know, if that's cool. Cause I can't risk being in the line of sight.
Line of sight of the blue.
Look, I know you don't know him, but that guy that just sat down, please, just believe me. I don't want anything to do with him. Please, I can't do this today.
I'm gonna look at him.
You guys are talking, and Juno kind of, like, his head perks up as he
No,
turns
he
around, and he sees you, Salty! He heard you. He's like, oh, I didn't know you were in this class! That's so cool! We have the same class together! Isn't that awesome? Isn't that just cool?
It's something, man.
Vixen's gonna go ahead, grab the back of Dhuggatti's shirt or whatever the hell he has on, and just kind of quietly drag him away to a seat to the back.
Of course. Juno's in the middle, so there is no opposite, either left side or right side. I'm assuming the middle's not an option.
Nah.
No.
I guess back right corner, you know.
Just the farthest we can get from him, you know.
Oh, either one really wouldn't be winners. It's about as far as you can get.
I know.
Right table is closest to the door though, so you could be the first ones to leave if you really wanted to.
Let's do that.
Right,
You
it
know,
is, then.
I really wouldn't want him to catch me after. I'm out that door and I'm running full speed.
He's a ranger. He
Immediately.
can track you.
He ain't catching me though. I don't care. He's not catching me.
This
You
range
have a
is
seat.
Badgers and vixens.
You have a seat, and Juno gets up and he moves to the right side to the table in front of you guys, and everybody takes their seats. You see, the guy who was sitting at the table, he was sitting on the outer aisle. Juno sits next to him. The guy stands up and he leaves to the front of the class and takes Juno's spot. You barely hear him go, oh, fuck that.
Vixen lets out a barely audible huff at this.
As now the seats are finalized.
Oh my
the
god.
teacher in front stands up. And
There's no way.
Salty, since this is your fate, I'll let you roll
Oh,
highs
good.
or lows on whether you're directly behind Juno or if you're a little bit to the left of him.
Let's roll lows.
Lows? Alright. It doesn't count unless I hit the roll button. This one counts.
Okay.
83 high. You were wrong. Juno sits right in front of you. Bitch.
Okay. Okay. See this that shit. See, I don't know how I didn't see that coming because it happened real life too. I don't know how. Yet the whole character of Juno is based off of a person who I was telling Jack about in real life that I could not escape during like the first semester of high school. That's why every time he pops up, I react so strongly because this is my life.
He cannot escape even in the fun land. Even in the fun land of D&D, he cannot escape Juno.
Okay, what were you asking me? Someone asked me a question.
Does this mean he's my problem too now?
A little bit. I mean, if you're interesting to him, he'll talk to you. He's already got one animal friend. I don't think he needs two. Oh no. Crazy. Roll d20.
No.
Yeah.
Hey, Crazy,
I'm the
if you
DM.
fail,
Roll a
I really
d20.
hope you go,
You
Kitty.
shouldn't have said nothing, bro. You shouldn't have said
No.
shit.
Hey, Jack.
Yeah, buddy.
Can you say Kitty?
Can I?
No, Juno. Oh my god, Kitty!
Kitty! Oh my god, Kitty! I hope you're satisfied.
Oh my god, I am.
Jack Rush execution date tomorrow.
Jack underscore.
Send an army. Roll it up, Crazy.
Fuck
Send an
you
army.
and fuck everybody else.
Damn, I didn't even get you past it.
No, it's
Damn.
alright. That was his interest in you. And so far, it's fairly low.
Okay.
Prone to change. Right now, he's
Wow.
sitting next to his best friend right now. One of them. Oh no.
Wow.
Unless you like goldfish. Do you like goldfish?
Depends what type of goldfish.
Any. All of them.
Living. Living.
That one's optional. Any goldfish. Living, dead, whatever.
This is barely.
I'm gonna keep my mouth shut there. I plead the fifth.
What do you mean? You don't want to tell him that we have an octopus?
Hell yeah. Alright. I'll push for answers later. We got shit to do. The teacher stands up, and he looks to you all. Alright. Faces forward. My name is Officer Steiner.
Unlucky.
When you speak to me, you will end your sentence in sir. My class is to educate you on the current affairs in the world and the laws that circle it. There are only 3 types of people who would want to learn anything about law. They are those who want to protect their rights, represent themselves, and be able to handle themselves in a situation that might treat them unjustly. These are called citizens. They make up the entire society that you will run into every day. Every city, it is full of people who represent themselves and follow the law to the letter, to the T. Another group of people are enforcers. People who use the law, uphold it, and defend it from crooks, criminals, and problems of society. And then, there's those who wish to twist and warp the law to their own benefit. We call them lawyers. They are some of the best lawyers.
That's amazing.
Oh, fuck a lawyer.
Salty. He points to you. You!
Hello, sir.
Objection!
You would make an excellent lawyer. I have my eye on you.
Thank you, sir.
Do not disappoint me.
Yes, sir.
He nods. We will begin studying the history of motherfucker. That's the wrong fucking folder. Fucking do it for real this time.
A salty, crazy.
What up?
Look at the Discord.
I got you. Hold up.
Oh, God damn it. I'm busy doing stuff.
Fuck you. Do what
Look
Sarah
at
wants.
Me personally, I wouldn't let Jack talk to me like that.
You can shit.
I would ask Jack, but I know he's busy doing his stuff and I don't mess with the DM.
Yeah, thank you. You're good. You get 1 inspiration. You can add +1. I'm kidding. Alright.
Juna. Yeah, look, yes.
Alrighty.
That's probably what that should look like.
Today, we will study the law and politics of Beth and Streak. Salty, you lived in this place.
Where'd it go?
I'm gonna look at this shit. That's pretty close, but it needs to be upside down.
Oh no! Oh
I forgot there was a place named Streak.
Yes. So, to describe it, it's, I better pull that back up, actually. Fucking parish. We're not doing that right now. City map. No, motherfucker, it's not a city. It's a continent. Okay. So, this up here is Streak. This up here is Beth. Yeah, that's correct. Okay. Beth, Streak. Salty, where did you come from? You came from Jerryfold, right?
Yeah.
So, to discuss it, this place was, built and founded by ex-barbarians. They go off of the law of man, essentially. A lot of honor rules here. There's not a lot of, or at least where there are thieves and ruffians, they're enforced personally. It's like, in a society of nature, if you aren't able to defend your stuff, it's not exactly yours. Where in that same sense, if you are not strong enough to take someone's stuff, it is not yours. It could be seen as kind of anarchistic and chaotic, possibly even communistic. But at the very same time, it's enforced through tradition and strength. It's a cultural hot pot, too, having many different tribes migrating out of here. This place was built on the backs of people who were sick of conflict. So they left. They left their home and migrated down. There's basically an invisible line or wall, right about here. And beyond this line is where the barbarians live. The wild men, as they're referred to. But they're not always men. They come in many different species and races and stuff. You see all kinds of things out there. Orcs, rabbits, fucking Goliaths, everyone. All sorts of people live there, and every tribe has their own strengths and benefits as well as disadvantages. You, however, Salty, growing up, you were never in a tribe. You grew up in the city. You understand the roots and what made it what it is. However, right now, he is talking about someone who moved there and, is kind of a politician. But when you knew him, he was a thug. His name was, Kaiser. And, you don't know what makes him different from any of the other gangs that run the place. Other than his authority is respected by trash people. Just people who live on the streets, who can't get their own home. Just general ruffians, thugs. People look up to him. He seems to organize things and stuff. And how, essentially, this guy has a voice among the common man and woman. But you know past that. You live there, you've seen it yourself. He is a thug, first and foremost. He's... What people are describing is a lot like, what's a good politician? People refer to him as like a Roosevelt, you know, like a president, you know? But you've seen him more as like Al Capone, like a mobster. Some fucking loan shark, some fucking problem, essentially. Scarface. This real fucking pox. Harassing people who can't defend themselves for protection and stuff. And what are they gonna do? Say no? So, effectively, yeah. That was in your part of the town, however. Going down more south, this place is not so... It's still, yes, built upon the backs of barbarians, but there's people who migrated here too. Pilgrims, if you will. people who never seen the woods like a barbarian has, or a ranger, or a druid. These people bring in knowledge and reform and logic for tradition. Heft is a little more educated than Jerryfold is. And, things are a little bit cleaner here. This is a nicer part of the town. And these guys have more defined laws and such. Whereas the laws up here in Jerryfold are a little more common sense. You know, if you think you're about to do something bad, it probably is. Whereas down here, it's probably gonna be spelled out for you what you should and shouldn't do. Some laws are a little bit silly. But, for the most part,
Like, no ice cream in the back of your pocket. I know that actually made sense back in the day, but you know.
yeah.
No ice cream in the back of your pocket. What?
Can I talk about it?
Sure.
Okay, so the thing is, you can't have ice cream in the back of your pocket because back in the day, horse thieves would use that to attract horses to them.
Oh.
That makes sense.
Like sugar.
I think it's in Missouri, where, if you steal someone's horse, they still punish that for death. That's you get the death penalty for stealing a horse to this day.
Goated.
Fair enough. You don't steal somebody's beloved animal.
Well, it's like 200 years ago, not 200, that's an exaggeration. About 100 or so years ago, before cars were coming around being a common thing, your horse was your life. If you didn't have a horse, you probably couldn't get to work, you probably couldn't run groceries, you probably couldn't do a lot of things. Without your horse, you're fucked. Yeah, so stealing someone's horse would ruin their life.
Right.
Your horse was everything. So you need that shit. So I can understand the ice cream thing being actually a big deal. I don't know if it was Missouri, but I do know there's a city or a state around here that still punishes that. Let me look it up. States.
I'm gonna go potty.
Sure. That punish horse thieves with death. No states currently do that anymore. Okay. Damn, okay. Idaho, Florida. Oh, wait, hold on. Florida still has that law. You would get hung if you stole a horse. However, it's not enforced.
Yo, that's why Florida built different.
Yeah, they don't hang people anymore, but technically, in the books, it is. No one does that anymore. They never took it out, but it's still a thing.
Does that mean that if you hang somebody who stole your horse and you can prove they stole your horse, that you can get away with murder? Because it was a punishment that fit the crime?
I will not answer that, because that might incite something that I do not want a part of. I'm gonna say that's probably still murder, because again, they don't do that anymore. Maybe if it were acknowledged, you know? But they don't. They don't acknowledge that anymore. They don't acknowledge that authority. That's not a respected tradition anymore.
Okay, fair enough.
I'm gonna wait for Crazy to come back before I continue, but your class is basically done.
Yay,
This guy basically just talks at you about fucking city history and law lore. What's up?
Are there horses in Florida?
There's horses everywhere. It's the States.
I just thought it would be, too hot for horses.
No.
Okay.
Sarah, every Western, they have horses in deserts.
Okay. I haven't seen a It might just be me, but I haven't seen Florida as a place in a Western.
Well, no. But you haven't seen Ohio as a place for Westerns either. But we got Amish everywhere, and they still use horses. If they can handle extreme cold, they can handle extreme heat. Especially if that's how they're documented. That was the number one... Sarah, go back to school. Go do your homework. Learn about horses.
I'm waiting. I'm waiting to go to school.
God, why don't you go talk to your friend Henry about horses?
He probably wanna eat horse.
No, he wants to eat crawdaddy. Crawdaddy stew, crawdaddy gumbo.
Yes, but horse is also a meat.
Dude, alright, while we're waiting for Crazy, I want to talk about this. My little brother spent the night, at my house a while ago, and, we went down to KFC together, and we met this guy, big fella, works his third shift at this factory. I don't remember which one, you wouldn't know it. But he was complaining to me about factory life being rough and stuff. But he talked exactly like, what the fuck? Disney, it was like, Steamboat Sam or something? What the fuck?
Steamboat Willie?
Steamboat Willie, yeah. Talk just like Steamboat Willie, where he has that, like, fucking Louisiana twang with his words and stuff. He talked like a fucking bayou boy, a swamp man. It was great. And I just couldn't help but imagine that fucking, Steamboat Sam from fucking Disney just talking about how bullshit the factories are. They're always making you work the big hours. They're always keeping you up. You never get any time for your family. Dude, I fucking love talking to that guy. It was awesome. It was great.
Henry is an ex-factory worker.
No, Henry isn't. He's living the bayou dream. Fucking catching crawdaddies with his dad, with his pap. And,
Crawdaddies with his daddy.
Catching crawdaddy with your pappy.
The pappy.
God. I've been practicing that accent. I hope it's good. I hope I nailed that fucking swamp man accent. I can't wait to call someone homeboy in that accent. I'm so excited. Oh, man. Is Crazy back yet?
Nah, I do not believe so.
What a sloppy little bitch. Okay, that's fine. We can wait. How's everyone enjoying games so far?
It's going quite nicely.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I'm hoping after this we'll get our trades done, and then we'll actually move on outside of the school, because I had big plans for that.
Yay!
Because, your teacher, Janister, wanted to take you outside for a mission.
For show, for show.
Oh, man. Hell yeah. Yeah.
Sorry, my mommy wanted me to heat up some food for her.
Ah, of course. No big deal.
Alright, what did I miss?
Nothing. I was just talking about, a guy I met. Really funny dude. But, he gives you basically the, lore on the city, Bethan Streak. Talking about it, its laws and affairs. In the north, the laws are implied. Common sense. Whereas down south, they're a little bit more spelled out. Some are a little unnecessary. But I think the weirdest law down there is that if you are green hats are considered a finable offense. You're not allowed to wear a green hat.
What?
You will get a warning, and if you deny, you will have to pay a fine. There is to be some sort of history of that, like, being sort of a symbol of a gang. And this was a sloppy approach at trying to ban that. This is one of them laws that aren't really enforced. Some people still wear green hats in solidarity. Really, the only people stopping you for that sort of thing, is crooked cops. Technically, it is a excuse to stop you and harass you and stuff. But, I mean, if you're doing everything fine, all they can do is let you off with a warning.
Wait, no green hat?
Yeah, it's because they thought it would incite a gang. You don't know this, though. It also wouldn't matter to you because it's not enforced.
Okay.
Like the ice cream thing or hanging people in Florida.
Ah, yes.
But, this fucking lecture, it ends with the bell cutting it off. And the man, Steiner, looks irritated for letting out a sigh. Same time tomorrow. I expect to see you all here. And he sits back down at his desk and continues reading. Juno is asleep at his desk.
Good. And
Vixen's gonna try and sneak away.
Absolutely. Go ahead and
I'm
roll it
also
up.
gonna do that.
Absolutely. I'll roll yours in a second. We'll check out. Ah! Fish jump scare.
Oh god.
What is it?
You
Walk
are.
silently, move
yeah.
silently.
Move silently. Share your screen.
Yep, we'll do. Give me a second to check my move silently.
While
Sorry.
you do that, I'll get Salty. Salty, this is your roll.
Alrighty.
14. Add your move silently skill. It is in alphabetical order.
Add 9.
You have a 6.
Oh, I'm cooking. Yes,
Hell
sir,
yeah.
baby.
Ah!
Yes, sir, baby.
Does the fish keep
I did my
missing?
best.
Oh.
That's actually pretty good, all things considered.
Yo!
No.
Great job, Crazy.
Salty, you got 20 total. I'll let you pass.
You fucking
He's
better.
smoking that blunt. Or biting his tongue, I
On
can't
my
tell.
soul, I better pass that
Add
shit.
9, that's a 17.
No,
I
he
think.
actually
No,
had your foot.
yeah, it's a 17.
No, 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 no.
Salty?
Yeah,
Salty,
yeah.
you being a shitter? Do you have to re-roll? Sounds like you might have actually... I think your dice landed crooked, Salty. You want to re-roll that?
Hey, nah, we good, bro. Nah.
No? Alright. Just checking.
Okay. It's a free reroll.
Yeah, it's a free re-roll.
Nah, bro.
What if you get a 15 or a 16? A higher number.
What if you died tomorrow? You feel me?
I got you. Salty, you got a 9. No, I'm not doing that to you. You got a 14. 20 total. You passed.
Thanks, man. Thanks, man. Man, good one, dude.
Yeah, I'm such a youngster. All right. Shut the fuck up. So, you guys leave your class. Apples, you stay right the fuck there. Hell yeah.
Yeah, I do.
Alrighty. Lastly, you guys have your trade to visit. Apples, you're able to choose between the two rooms, but it seems like you made your decision already.
Oh yeah.
Um,
Oh yeah, I did.
So, Burgundy, you said you would try going to the temple and learning from them.
Yes, did I make it to class, at least, for cooking?
You did. You did. Ragnus took you there.
Yay.
I told you what you learned.
Okay.
Vixen, you go out to the front of the school, which is where you were told to meet your teacher, and Ragnus is there waiting. Salty, your final note is rather ominous. You were told to go to the dungeon.
Oh God.
Damn.
Who wants to go first?
I lucky want to go first. I want to know what the dungeon is, bro.
Got you. Alrighty. Is anyone to any objections to that?
Nope.
No.
Alrighty. Salty. You make it to this structure. It is strange. It looks old and decrepit. There are layered stone bricks all the way around it in a circular formation. And the walls are lined with archways, doorways, each one going down a set of stairs into the dark. It looks like they should all converge into the same spot, but they don't. You can see straight down them, and it just ends in darkness. You can't see the bottom of these stairs. The outside structure, other than that, from being a cylindrical shape, the top of it has that like brick tooth shape, like a rook, like a chess piece, right?
Okay. Yeah.
And even though it definitely seems to go down in every direction, it doesn't appear to have any entrances that go upward. It's very interesting. They made this tower with no way of going up in it. At least that's how it seems from out here. What do you do?
I want to do a spot check.
Yeah, buddy, I got you. What's your spot?
Let me look at that. My spot is nothing.
In that case, you were stuck with an 11. Is there anything in particular you were looking for?
Shit, not really, honestly.
I will tell you surface level things. The quality of stone seems genuine. Feels like proper stone. This isn't fake, falsified. There are no false walls here from touching alone. Some of them feel kind of hollow, but it could be like cinder blocks, how they're made. As you walk around, you will notice that there are plenty of footprints that circle the structure. You are not the first person to come here, or the only person. It seems like every staircase has been taken at least once today. People have passed through here before. It is, quiet. Would you like to make a listen check to listen down the dark staircases?
Sure, man. Let me check my listen.
Got you.
Or
I'll roll it up for you.
Where the fuck is my shit at? Okay, I have a 3 in listen.
You got a 5 in total.
Golly gee willikers. I ain't hearing shit.
The wind outside is louder than the quiet inside. Every now and then you swear you hear something at the bottom, but you can't quite make it out.
Can't even hear my thoughts with a 5. What the hell?
Do you go in?
I do go in. All up in there.
Alrighty. Now, Salty, let's say theoretically every gray dot along the wall is a door. Which one do you take?
Okay. Every gray dot along the wall is a door.
Yes. Each one going down into pitch black darkness.
I'm gonna go to the door closest straight 12 o'clock. You feel me?
Yeah, top door. All the way top
Yeah.
center. This one.
Yes.
Of course. It is cold, and it's getting colder. You go down every step. Each step you take reverberates through the halls. It is getting darker and darker as you go down. Do you have dark vision or low light vision?
I think I have low light. Let me look at yeah, I got low.
Okay. You can see a little bit farther than most people. Once you get to your limit of darkness, you can see a bit further. And, you can see it definitely opens up into a room. And once you get down there, it is pitch black down here. You can only see, like, a few inches in front of your face if you hold your hand up to it. However, you do see a gentle glow of light off to your right. Do you go towards the light, or do you explore the darker corners of the room?
I think I want to explore the darker corners of the room first, if I can do all of them.
Of course. First and foremost, there are no other doors leading into this room.
Alright.
So there is no way in except for the way you just took. The only light you can see is from the one entrance to your right. Walking around, there appears to be a table in the center of the room with a piece of paper on it, but it's too dark to see what it says.
Okay.
And after that, that is all you can see without a spot check or investigation of some kind.
I'll do a spot check.
Got you.
Once again, I'm gonna roll a 1 gazillion. Hold on, let me see what my spot is.
You got a 16. What did you get in total?
Spot, I don't have anything extra in spot, so just 16.
16. Very good. You are able to identify that on the table, it appears to be a question. And the question itself, think of a good one. Let me think of a really good one.
Oh dear.
An ambiguous question. How many? How many have you seen?
Oh, you want an answer?
I want you to think about it.
Okay.
What all have you seen? Anything repetitive? How many? What should you be looking for? The question on the table, on the paper, with the dagger in the center of it. How many have you seen? It doesn't say what, and it doesn't give you any hints outside of that.
Okay.
How many have you seen? Do you go towards the light and take anything on the table?
What if I, like, kind of want the dagger that's holding the paper?
You can take the dagger. It's in
Give me
the
that
table
shit.
pretty firmly, though. You'll have to make a strength check. Or, what's your strength?
Let me look. Let me see how much elbow grease I gotta put into this.
You got a 14? Yeah, I'll make you roll for that.
Okay.
Yeah, alright. Strength check, so I believe this is +2. I didn't actually... I looked at the 14.
Yeah. It's +2.
Whoa! Hot damn! There you go, Salty. You grab the dagger, you reel it forward, pull it back, and it comes straight out. No
Yeah,
resistance.
baby. Oh, yeah, baby.
And you don't even tear up the paper underneath it all that much. The dagger is yours. In this darkness, it doesn't seem very extraordinary.
Alright.
Is there
I think
anything
I'm
you would
gonna
like to do?
I think I'm gonna walk toward that light now.
Of course. As you approach it more directly, you can see it's a tunnel that goes deeper down. And, you can see a torch illuminating on the wall. It goes down deeper, however. Just like the beginning, just like the start, the room at the bottom is just barely outside of your vision. Just like the beginning. Whoa. Did you hear that? That was wild. Anyways, you go down the stairs?
I think I want to. Yes.
You go down the stairs, and you get to the edge of the light before the vision of the room sets in. And when you step down into this room, you can see there's a bit of a light to your right, a glow. In the center of the room, there's a table. And, that's about all you can see before I ask for a spot check. Would you like to roll spot check?
Oh yeah, baby, raw spot check.
Got you.
Byakugan,
Nat 20.
I can see.
I will tell you everything that's in this room.
Oh yes, sir, baby.
There's a
Byakugan.
table with a knife in it, and in the knife there's a piece of paper that has a question written on it. Examining the room, there are no other doors. There's no way in except for the way you just came from, and the light illuminates an entrance that goes down. Apart from that, there's nothing else in the room at all.
All right. So there's another question with a knife.
That's right.
I think I want to read it.
Of course. You go towards the piece of paper. Give me a second. I want to think about something thematic here.
How many did you see?
How many did you see?
Oh no.
Okay, alrighty.
Well,
Schizophrenia and dragons, good one.
well, no.
Do you want the knife?
Sure, I snatched that one too.
Alrighty.
Another strength check.
Yeah,
Check
buddy.
my big hulking Herculean muscle right now.
Wait, what do you mean that one too? This is the first time
You
I've
go to grab the knife, and your hand goes right through it. And you blink, it's gone.
Oh god.
The knife isn't there.
Oh my
The
god.
paper is, but not the knife. Because you have the knife. You're holding it.
done. Yeah, dummy.
You just pulled it out.
Okay, look.
You pulled the knife out just a minute ago. And it's at this point you start to think, maybe this is your challenge for this class. This is your first day.
Okay, that's very odd.
That's kind of cool.
So, what do you do now?
Okay.
Would you like some options?
I would like some options.
Normally, to let you know this, there is an option to disbelieve. If you feel like you are caught up in some sort of magical trap or illusion, you may take an action to double check the surroundings of the world, challenge what you see. That would be an insight check, but this fucking character sheet doesn't have it! So I will figure out something else instead. I'm willing to
Alright.
have it be a will saving throw instead. However, there are other means of understanding what's going on instead. You could place a marker in the room, and if you see it, you are possibly in an illusion or walking in circles. Or perhaps something else is happening. There are plenty of experiments you can perform to see if you're still in the same place you were. For all you know, this could be an elaborate trick. Maybe there's 20 of these rooms, and if you persevere, you'll find the bottom.
Okay.
Perhaps leaving the way you came is an option too. All in all, there are many different approaches you can have. If you had spells, you could use some of your magic to try to counter any around you, if this is a magical trap of some kind. Detecting magic or dispelling certain illusions. You could also perform a knowledge check to see if this lines up with any magic you've seen or studied before. That's if you are learned in that sort of field.
Okay, well I'm definitely not, so
What would you like
okay.
to start with?
I think I want to start, throwing a marker down on the ground.
seeing
Well,
if
you
it's
got
still
that
there.
knife.
I do have the knife, but low key, I don't want. What if it disappears? Oh my. You know,
That's
I
fair.
think.
That's fair.
Shit. You remember that dog treat that I got from that one random dude?
Ragnus? Yeah, he gave you a dog treat. I
Oh, that
remember.
was Ragnus that got. No, I could have sworn it was just some random dude.
No.
Gave it to
First day Ragnus seen you, he said, Sadim, Baruch, Baruch. And he
That was
gave you
him?
that was him. Big man gave
Oh.
you a dog treat. And he referred to you as the Hound from that day on.
Okay, I'm gonna use the dog treat as the marker. So place it down temporarily.
Are you placing it on the table, on the floor, by the torch?
By the torch so I can see it.
Okay. You set it down, kind of on the corner of the doorway underneath the torch. And would you like to continue the cycle? Go down the stairs once more?
Yes, I would.
Of course. You walk down the stairs, and you see... I'm going to need a spot check.
Alright. Roll that thing, jabroni.
13. Nothing else to add?
Nope. No spot bonus.
Okay. You see a table with a piece of paper and a dagger stabbed into it. And to your right, there is a torch. If you would like to see anything further, I would like another spot check. But this is what you see.
Give me another spot check now.
Okay. There is nothing else in the room.
Wow. My dog treat is gone forever.
Oh, you haven't checked for that at least. But when you do look, your dog treat is there, certainly.
Oh, never mind. We chilling.
Hell
Alright,
yeah.
I'm gonna just pick it back up real quick, you know.
Of
Save
course.
it for whenever I might need it.
Your extra tangy dog treat. You slip that into your pouch.
The extra tangy, man. Wonder where I got the tang from.
Probably the sweat from your fucking pocket.
Sitting in your pocket.
It's my backpack
And
though.
lint.
Man, okay. Look. I want to try maybe walking backwards. You know, the way I came.
Of course.
See if that works.
You look up the stairs the way you came, and you see a silhouette standing at the top of the stairs, watching you. Do you still want to go up?
Yeah, fuck it, we can throw hands right now.
Hell yeah. You walk right up to him, up the stairs. Behind him, there is no light. There is no torch. There is no sunlight. It is darkness all the way up. And he blocks your path. You are about a foot away from him as he looks down to you. It is too dark to see features. And he speaks. What is your answer?
Oh, that's fire as fuck. Damn, nigga, individual.
I appreciate the effort.
Yeah, my bad. How many have I seen?
That's right. How many?
It's easy ass question. How many have I seen?
Go with your gut. What's the first number that comes to your mind?
3. 3 of them. 3 of it.
Is that what you say?
Yes, it is.
Others say different answers from yours. Do you know why?
Because they're not me.
Sure. But there is more than that.
Because we see different things.
Sure. But most importantly, because you are the first to solve the puzzle. My name. You better remember this. I am picky with my students.
All right.
My name is Maze.
All right.
Ah.
He opens up his palm. It illuminates. You can see this. You've never seen a person like this before. It's like an elf, but creepier. He is a spirit folk
Drow?
with black glassy eyes and gray skin.
Mm-hmm.
And he whispers to you. You will call me Maze. You will call me Master. I will teach you the forms of stealth.
I appreciate you taking me under your wing, Master Maze.
You are smart. You challenge the illusion. Not many could do that. In your line of work, that is going to be the most important thing you are going to do. Were this a real dungeon, any more further, you could have died. Yes, your methods are cruel, unpracticed, but most importantly, full of potential. You will learn a lot.
I'm eager to see what the future holds.
Come with me. He turns around, walks up the stairs, and he puts a hand along the wall, and a torch lights every time he passes. Every, 5 steps, a torch ignites. And he lights the way to this room of 5 other rogues. And, you can see through a window down below, in the floor, there's 30 other people in this rogue training still stuck in the puzzle that you're in. Some of them are still feeling around the room, looking for secret doors. Some are going through the stairs, and they just keep going down and down. Sometimes they'll turn around, come back up, and they stop, they see, and then they turn around and leave. They don't have the courage to continue up. These people don't dedicate themselves to this. Their answers are prone to change because they have yet to challenge what they've seen. They haven't experimented with it. So their number will be higher. How many you've seen? How many cycles have you seen? Have you witnessed? How many patterns? You should always be examining what is around you, challenging what you see, and most importantly, paying attention to the details. The details lie. And lies are easy to catch if you're smart. Are you smart?
Yeah.
Then we'll find out.
I mean, like rocks and atoms.
We'll find out if you are. What is your name?
My name is Dhuggatti, but people seem to call me Salty for interesting reasons.
Yes, that is interesting. Very interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting, very interesting.
Well, what would you call yourself?
I would call myself by my name, of course.
Then you are Dhuggatti.
Sounds good.
When you are... I'm sorry. When you are done with this class, in 2 years, you will be the Master of Shadows. There are 2 types of people in this world, and you will be one of them. The ones who feel safe in the darkness. Others feel safe in the light. I think they are fools.
This should have gone.
Yeah, buddy. Fuck you. We're doing you last,
Fuck
bitch.
you.
Salty, you will spend the day learning about illusions and traps. You will learn where you triggered your trap, what happened, why. You will learn that all the doors were rigged. Not a single one was correct. They were all prone to put you into that cycle.
Yeah.
Really, there is only one doorway, and you are unsure which one it is. But, at not sunrise, but at about noon, all the kids are released. The ones who haven't figured out the cycle, they are teleported out forcibly and told to return home. They are not meant to go to this school. Straight up kicked out. They're banished.
It's crazy.
expelled.
It's crazy. I ain't know if that was like scripted or not, but
You get a sense of luck or wisdom. Whatever it
crazy.
is, you made the right decision.
I was thinking it was probably how many rooms I went through.
Hell yeah.
I was not sure. I ain't gonna lie.
Now, I'm gonna hit you with the craziest thing of all. Completely
Yeah.
wing that. I did not plan for any of it.
Ooh, holy guac.
Yo!
I didn't even know I was gonna put you in this dungeon. I was gonna save this for the end of the arc, but I'm glad I can use this. It will come again soon.
That shit was fire.
Yay!
Thank you, thank you.
Yo, that was so cool.
Alrighty. Fucking, you're going last. Fuck you. Where are
Already
you?
said that.
Yep, perish slowly.
You too.
I can't continue game. I perished. Okay.
Purples, how could you?
Oh, I know exactly what I'm doing. Oh, hell yeah. So, Vixen, you and Ragnus meet at the entrance of the, this college. He looks to you. Berzo.
Hmm?
He calls you Berzo, your tribe slang, slur, whatever.
Yeah.
It's a term of, in this case, it's a term of acknowledgement, not quite endearment, but he says it with more respect than when he first met you. He's come to appreciate you to some degree. He nods to you. Berzo.
Hmm. Would you rather me call you by your name or your clan?
There's a moment of pause. Ragnus. And you are Vixen.
Ravenous it is.
He takes a moment and humbles himself. Vixen. I see you are here too. To learn from the Pharaoh.
I suppose I am.
Where the fuck is he? Yeah, that'll work. He should be here soon. You do see a group of people slowly making their way towards you. One of which is that lizard from earlier. You never met him, but he is this 8-foot tall lizard man. And then his tattered shorts and this like shirt, and it's like these shorts are like overalls. And then you see a hippo. And then you see a barbarian man. And you see two barbarian men in vastly different outfits. One is in more of like a suit, like a clean outfit, some with gadgets and whatever. And one looks more like he's wearing he's kind of wearing some sort of clothes like for winter, but it's more like a raincoat than anything.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, dude, I can't believe I did that.
What'd you do?
The lizard man's name wasn't Henry, it was Ralph. Damn it. I should have checked. Here, I'll leave it up to Sarah since she met him. Do you like Henry or Ralph better for a lizard? For a Louisiana lizard man.
Oh man, the thing was, I'm keeping notes of everyone that we meet.
And you wrote down Henry?
And I wrote down Henry, but I also wrote down Ralph.
No, it's okay.
from
We'll say Ralph is his dad.
Okay.
Yeah, that's fine. Rebound. I'll go and change that here so I remember. A bummer. But that's alright. Ralph is a really good Bayou Boy name. So, you got Henry, Dutch, and Marvin as well as that punk, Nozzlenik. Bunch of just strong people. Oh, and Mac. Mac is here too. He's from the desert. He's a human, but he has tanned skin. He is from the west. He was known to hang out with that hippo. You see, Nozzlenik, Mac, Dutch, and the hippo, Cliff, all four of them hanging out shoulder to shoulder together. The dude in the raincoat is on his own. His name's Marvin, and he's to himself. These are all barbarians, though. Not a single one of them is a ranger or a druid. You get the idea. You're definitely missing one person, but you aren't too eager to get him. And then your teacher arrives. He stretches out, stepping directly in front of you and Ragnus. All right, sissies. I am your teacher, your god, your emperor. You will call me Malcolm. I am gonna teach you how to brave the wastes outside of home. That's if you don't already know. Some of this stuff you might already recognize. We're going to handle wildlife, plant life, your life. You will not have time to take notes. You will have to learn this like second nature. Embed this into your brain, your heart, your skin, your soul. These are things you will have to learn as a hunter, as a survivalist, as a MacGyver, whatever it may be. This is your chance to teach me what I need to teach you. Come with me. And he walks out the front. This man is 6 feet tall. Taller than you, but not taller than any of his other students. Ragnus is taller than him. He is a human, though. 6 feet tall is pretty good for a human.
Come with me if you want to live.
Especially since the common height for humans in this is like 5'5". People in average D&D are short for some reason. But, he leads you out into the wilderness, away from the college. These brutes behind you are giggling about something, you know. They're clearly not paying attention to what the teacher has to say. And you hear him call out real sharply, "Hey! Shut the hell up! I'm trying to teach you something. I wouldn't drag you out here to go play in the snow." And as soon as he turns around, you hear Nozzlenik, "I wouldn't take you out here." And he turns around and grabs Nozzlenik by his jacket and lifts him up. I said, quiet down!
Damn! He picked up a giant! He picked up a giant by his jacket! Oh my goodness!
You're gonna learn real quick! I'm the strongest one here! They put me in charge for a damn good reason.
Damn right, sir!
Nozzlenik kind of has his hands up to his head, trying to keep a smirk, but you can see at his feet, he's kind of shivering a bit. Alright. Alright. And he sets him down, brushes his shoulders off. This is your one warning. He turns back around and starts making his way to the forest. Alright. First thing about herbalism. We're starting with herbalism. What you want to do, when you harvest a plant, you pluck it. You never dig it up. You never destroy the roots, or else you will never get it to grow again. You only dig it up at the roots if you plan on cultivating it. I'm gonna show you once, and then you're gonna show me.
Got it.
Ragnus nods. Cliff, from all this walking, he's looking a little bit winded. And they all kneel down as Malcolm, the teacher, kneels down, and you see in front of him a little cluster of mushrooms. These right here, they're called devil's nose. These aren't really good for eating, per se. They're not very nutritious. But the oils on them, when boiled, if you separate the oils, you can make a very potent healing remedy from it. Remember that. He points to you, Vixen. What did I just call them? What are they called?
Devil's nose.
Very good. Take notes!
We
Devil's
don't have time for
nose.
those, don't we?
I like you, Fox. He stands up. You can see, when he stands up, he sticks his fingers underneath the head of the mushroom and he plucks it. And he leaves the stem. All you need is the cap of the mushroom. If you get a nice small pot or some sort of container, and you boil this, and you sift the top of it, you can harvest the oils. The oils are always on top of the water when you boil it. The oil is lighter than the water. In a pinch, it works as good fuel too, for candles. If you don't have that, you can always make some out of tallow. He stands back up. There are some other plants out here, but every habitat has its own ecosystem. You can't always rely on these. Sometimes mushrooms like this up here are safer than mushrooms like this down there. I wouldn't touch any mushrooms in the swamp. And then you hear Henry step up. Now why wouldn't you touch any mushroom down in the swamp? Because they're dangerous for people. Maybe a gecko like you could enjoy them, but we can't touch them. A gecko, huh? Boy, you better be careful. Boy? You better not have just called me a damn boy! I triple you in your age and authority! He walks right up to this lizard. This lizard's 3 feet taller than him. You come out here to pick a fight, or you come out here to learn! I could be the only reason why you're alive out here.
Oh my goodness.
Wonderful.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, damn. The gecko, he smiles. Are you sure about that, homeboy? And he goes ahead and tries to take a swing at him.
Oh god.
So, we're gonna roll 2d20s. The one on the left is the teacher, and the one on the right is him.
Oh, here, I gotta wait for stream.
So,
Listen,
skipping the weight, I'll go ahead and let you know it's a 17 versus an 8 with the teacher winning. He takes a wide sweep down. As you can see, he makes a triangle with his left arm, catching the claw, and he punches him right in the stomach. There is a loud thump as he, oh, and he falls down to his knees. And then he grabs him by his head and lifts it up to look at him in his face. He's holding him by his fucking snout. And he looks at him.
It's no.
Listen, and listen good. I will drag you back to your dorm if you stop me again. I am trying to help you. There is a pause before he lets go, and the lizard stands up. I'm starting to think I took the long class. I'll tell you what. Ragnar speaks up. You talk down towards a wise man. Clearly, he knows everything about what he's talking about. All you've done is challenge him. The teacher looks at Ragnus with a strange look. No one's ever agreed with this guy before. You can tell very quickly. No one's ever stood up for this guy before. What's your name? I am Ragnus. Front of the line, Ragnus. And then they start walking again. Ragnus stays close. The group of barbarians kind of hang back a little bit far.
I wonder why.
Malcolm has quite a defiant class. And he seems to have his own ways of teaching them. Hard Knocks seems to be working out for him pretty well.
You're telling me.
No one's ever
Vixen's
given the
gonna
warning.
stick close at least.
What's up?
Vixen's gonna stick close at least. She knows. She's seen what it is to be stupid in this class.
Yeah, exactly right. Exactly right. Listen to the teacher and you won't get the shit kicked out of you. Clearly, he's stronger.
Not that she was planning on being defiant in the first place. But...
Not at all, but now you learn what happens when you are. He's
Yeah,
set a very
exactly.
straightforward tone. The rest of the day you spend identifying plants that are good for you and bad for you. Of course, this is exclusively restricted to the mountain, although there seems to be a trick to it, which you practice in your mind pretty consistently. I'm not gonna say it because I don't want people to actually try it in real life and learn it's wrong.
Yeah, no
But
kidding.
well, we'll say there's a pattern to wildlife that you learn, a consistency that kind of gives you a sort of edge towards whether or not it'd be alright to eat it. You also learn, and this is true, that unless something is seriously poisonous, moderation can counteract poison in the sense. So like out of a bag of poisonous berries, if you eat one or two, you'll be fine. It's when you eat the whole bag it starts actually being a problem. And usually you can taste test it to really kind of gauge if it starts making you feel awful. It's not as simple as you eat like a handful of berries and you just die the next day in your sleep.
Dysentery.
Yeah. You can experience with it, see how it makes you feel. Your body will reject it if it's not supposed to be there. And when you leave, the teacher leaves you with something to look forward to. Next month, you will learn about animals, how to handle them, how to approach them. This month, you will learn about plants.
Of course.
Plant.
And that would be the end of your class. Mostly, it's him kicking the shit out of his students for defying him. And
Fair
then,
enough.
Burgundy.
Oh dear.
To be fair, this teacher right here, he got like some of the biggest shitters there.
Yeah.
Gonna learn today.
I forgot
Cat
to put
picture
on.
posted in chat.
I forgot to put on the fucking jams. That's my bad. Cat pictures, you said? Hell yeah! Look at that creature. Hell yeah.
Let's see.
Okay. Here. I forgot to do this. That was supposed to be for the craft class. That's my mistake. Imagine listening to this as this is what you are going to learn. Damn. Sorry about that. And that was gonna be for history. Oh, this is perfect for Burgundy, actually. We'll listen to this for a second.
Yeah.
Song. There we go. Okay, so, Burgundy. You
Yes.
walk towards this temple. It's a small temple. It's beautiful. It's ornate. It looks to be made of almost a crystalline substance. It's like a strange cross between crystal and marble. Maybe it is made of quartz of some kind. But it's this very beautiful structure. You've never seen anything like this where you're from. And you see a bunch of people outside preparing a formation. These look to be the seniors. As you go inside, however, you do see inside of the church there is a bunch of people in these scribe robes, each one holding either a tray with like spare rations and biscuits on it, or some studying books and reading. Scholars, if you will. It seems that the
Okay.
paladins are outside and the clerics are inside, but both teachers are close teaching and talking together. Well, they're not teaching yet, but they are talking amongst each other as their students come together.
Alright. I try to socialize with the people that are outside.
Of course. Let's see here. You see a boy and a girl together. They are of Oriental descent, as you can tell by the way they're dressed, first off. One is wearing full-on proper samurai robes. Or not robes, but armor. Although, he doesn't look good at all. His face is very sickly. There's a purple tint to his skin, and his eyes look red and baggy.
Oh.
You've never met this boy before. You can see his armor has been, decorated, I suppose, in small pieces of jade. As they look very ornamental on his outfit. And the girl next to him looks to be more like a cleric. These are Teknost and Isha. Isha is a young lady, who is a lot more cleaner. She looks a lot more healthy, a lot fair. Long black hair, and, kind of like a light skin tan, not tan, but like she's white. There we go.
Pale?
Teknost, however, he is more like purple, I guess. Like an off violet. She appears to be taking a bottle and sprinkling it along his body. Kind of like some sort of blessing purification ritual, as she is kind of dousing him, and she is speaking in a language that you don't know, as she's just splashing him gently. He has his eyes closed as he is kind of basking in it. He's got kind of a dead look in his face apart from his closed eyes. And you approach them. You don't say anything yet, you watch, but if you would like to, you may speak.
Alright, so I'm gonna clear my throat even though I don't need it. Greetings.
She looks over her shoulder and she bows. Pardon me, I must finish this. And you hear him speak up. It is fine. Hello.
Hi. Hello there. I am Burgundy, and I am here for my third schedule for today.
You look like a paladin. You are in the right spot. I am
That's
Technost, and this is my sister.
good to meet you both. I apologize for interrupting. I'll wait until your sister is finished before I continue.
It is no
And-
rush. Is there anything you need? I can help where I need. It is my duty.
Oh, well, I understand that, of course, we're going to be doing our religious practices here. However, I don't know who to report to or where to.
He is still organizing things. You still have time.
Okay.
He is wrapping up after our class. It will be your turn soon.
Ah. Okay. Is that why she is tending to you? Did you receive wounds from this class?
No. This is unfortunately something I have brought home. You must have learned about the corruption. My body is corrupted. The Jade is here to counter it. I have come to learn a trade that I may take home. Or a means to cure my sickness.
Please forgive me for my ignorance. I am not aware of.
Enough. It cannot be helped. You are forgiven.
Okay.
No offense has been taken. Anything I can do to teach this blemish on the land. Everyone deserves to know. If you haven't heard, you should learn it quickly. It could be a threat to you one day.
True, my good fellow.
Would you like to learn about the corruption?
Yes, it seems pretty intense, and if there's any way for me to help you, I am eager to learn as well.
Sarah, you take this time, instead of you tending to your class, which this could also be considered a paladin trade, a very special thing to learn, so you still attend your class. Technos spends the day telling you about the corruption. So, this is from Oriental Adventures. He is from over here. And you can still do some of the paladin stuff if you want to. We can make some time for that too. But this takes up a large part of it. You learn about the Wall and Ozen, the ex-capital of this continent here.
The Wall and Ozen.
Yes, and everything else in between, of course. Technost and Isha came from Echigoya. It used to be a beautiful little town. It was simple, it was modest, but most importantly, it was a trade town. But apparently something happened which caused this infection to spread, and they've had means to slow it down, but nothing's truly stopped it. This is, as far as modern medicine has come, there is no cure to this disease. Some things can be used to absorb it and to move it, like jade. Jade seems to be a way of storing corruption. It will not cure your corruption. If you are corrupted, you can use jade to moderate it. Jade will absorb it, blacken, and become brittle, and turn into basically just dust, crumbles, it falls apart. It's useless. However, going into this place, if you have a good supply of jade on you, the jade will absorb the corruption before you do. There are other things you can do to cure yourself, or at least treat yourself of it, like taking Epsom salt baths. They can draw the corruption out of your body. The only thing that can truly cure you from what he is explaining is true divine intervention. A god must cleanse you of it personally. There are other things that can stop the corruption. There are some plants, the name escapes you for the moment, but there are these, beautiful flowers that bloom at night, and they have a glow about them. And corruption cannot pass them or their roots. So if you were to have a theoretical wall of them, you could hold it at bay. And as it turns out, it seems like the wall has been infused with the oils and petals of these flowers, or maybe they grow them inside. Whatever the case may be, this wall is a regulated thing, and people mandate it, watches on it. All they're doing, however, is biding their time. There has not been a cure discovered yet. This is effectively a time bomb. This is, like Yellowstone. Think of this as Yellowstone. One day this will detonate. And it could be a very serious threat. And someone's got to do something about it. Technos thinks...
I'm writing down notes.
Go for it.
I'm writing down notes.
Technos believes that his teachings will be the answer to this. Although, the way he talks about it, he sounds like a fatalist. A martyr, even. Willing to give up his body for a chance to save his home.
Okay.
You learn about the upcoming threat of the... It is called the Taint. Corruption is another one, though.
The Taint. Okay.
Of course, your teacher comes out, and you can also practice some more of your proper formations, rituals, and stuff. He helps you train your smites and whatever, as well as treating sick and needy. The clerics do more of the healing and treating. However, everyone is different and have different specializations.
Okay.
But your day is mostly spent learning about the Taints, about this foreign threat. And it's fascinating to you that no one else has thought about it, talked about it, or worried about it. It begs the question if this is even a threat at all. Lots of things to consider with this. It is at this point I will let you simmer and think about it. Perhaps it does not exist at all. Perhaps something more embarrassing happened to this guy. His sister does not step in to interrupt or stop you.
Okay. After they're done, after he's done explaining, Burgundy goes, "Wow, this has been very informative. Thank you so much for taking the time to teach me about this."
Thank you for listening. More people should know. I'm tired of this being a problem for my home. I wish more people would help.
I'm gonna see what I can do. I might not do much, but I could make more
You
people
listen.
aware of it. Yes,
You listen.
I'll listen.
The least you could do, spread the word. Tell people about the taint, the threat of it. Make sure people understand it, acknowledge it. At least prepare for it, if not fight it.
Okay.
Good luck. No one seems to care like you do.
I wish you good luck too. I sincerely hope that your wounds will be, what's the word?
He
eased.
smiles. You don't have to be careful around me.
Oh, I just couldn't think of the word. And I structured my sentence weird.
It
I
is
hope
a sickness,
one day...
nothing more. Everyone gets better.
Yes.
I
And
will
I
be
have...
no different.
Exactly. I am sure you will be blessed with better health, my good sir.
He nods. Would you like to practice a cleansing ritual?
Yes. I would be honored to learn.
Nozzleneck and Isha. Was that her name?
Not Nozzleneck.
Or, no, definitely not Nozzleneck. I'm sorry. Technost and Isha. Sorry, I'm thinking about punks right now. My bad.
Is it Isha or Nisha?
Isha.
Isha.
Technost and Isha, they take the time to teach you how to do a cleansing ritual. It seems to be a bit of an advanced practice, but I am willing to let you roll a knowledge religion right now.
Okay. Let me get my camera ready. Let me see what my knowledge religion looks like. Knowledge religion is a +7, so... Whew.
Yeah, this should be good news for you.
I got a nat 1.
Would you like to use your reroll?
Yes. Yes.
Of course.
There we go. That's better. An 18.
18. Hell yeah. Plus your 7, I'd say you passed.
Yay!
Alrighty. You get to participate. Isha gives you instructions as Nozzleneck is your guinea pig. He teaches you how to use the jade to harvest the infections, as well as providing a salt bath. It is recommended the patient is naked for it to take full effect. However, he doesn't full-on flash you. Of course, he stays in his undergarments as you give him the proper bath. There is a long prayer as well as a cleansing. Now, if you do this enough times, I am willing to be flexible and say that your, fuck off. Where is it? You don't have it yet. Here. Taint cleansing ritual.
Ooh.
This will be a... Oh, damn, I forgot. This is dumb. Okay, well, N-O. Oh, yeah, I forgot. I can't do that. Okay. So, hey, the tech whizzes out there. Ever since I updated my PC to, Windows 10 Pro, it bricked my search bar here. I can't actually properly search my PC. I've tried a couple things,
no.
but I haven't actually get it to work. Everything else works fine. I can do, like, my FSC checks and stuff, but it just... That don't work.
I don't think that's your PC search bar. I think it's a search bar like Google.
No, that's not
try
Google.
Or, no, I'm saying like a search bar like Google. Try pressing the the actual squares next to it, like in the bottom left corner.
Well, yeah, that's my Windows, and that's different. That's different. I wanted to open up Notepad, but this right here, I type in Notepad, but I get an error. Also, fun fact, it also fucked up my keyboard. So,
Oh.
yeah,
dear.
I was testing this out, and if you look at a keyboard, when you hold Shift and 2, you should do the @ but instead, I got a colon there. Or not.
Oh, right.
Yeah. So the number and key on the left is what I press, and when I hold Shift and press it, that's what I get on the right. Some
Oh,
of it's
dear.
correct, some of it's not. It's a couple of things are dumb. They've been swapped around. Ever since that update came around, it fucked all my shit up. Just in small, subtle ways. But not important. Taint cleansing ritual. This will be 10 minutes. And, you can either use cleansing salts or jade to reduce 1 level of taint.
Ooh.
You cannot cure taint with this. You can just lower the level of taint by 1. You can do this
Right.
1 at a time on people, and I guess you could theoretically do it a couple times if you wanted to, but it's 1 at a time and it takes 10 minutes each time. So no guarantee you'll be able to use it often, but
Okay. It's good to know.
everyone is gonna get things from it. As opposed to Sarah gaining skills from her class, she learned how to deal with taint. She didn't skip class per se, but she got to learn something else instead of her class. So, Sarah, you have learned to deal with the taint. Well done.
Yay!
And with that, oh, it's Apple's turn. Apples.
Oh, it's mine.
Thank you for waiting patiently.
Of course.
You are learning your bard stuff, your bardic abilities. Die!
Same guy.
Okay.
Oh man, it opened a voice mod. What the freak?
Yeah, I don't know who did that. That wasn't me.
It was you.
No,
It had to be you.
it's not me. There's a goblin in my keyboard.
Grubble Jaw!
Happens all the time. Happens all the time.
Not Scrimblow.
Grubble Jaw.
Huh. Okay. Give me a second to find something a little more thematic for your thing you're gonna learn.
I'll be right back. I need to
Of course,
use the bathroom.
of course. Okay. Want to mute real quick?
No.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
what the hell, man?
Man, what the hell, man?
Man,
Boy,
what the
what the hell,
hell,
boy?
man?
Boy, what the hell, boy?
Boy, what the hell, boy?
Boy, what the hell, boy?
Knock it off, you fucking clowns!
Huh?
Said stop!
Bro, you don't
What do
even
we
exist
do?
right
Couple
now. You don't
fucking
even
swamp people in my fucking Discord.
you don't even exist right now, Unc. Stay in your plane of existence, bro.
You're lucky you passed that puzzle.
I'm not lucky. I'm just that guy. Now I can call you a bitch because I don't gotta
Fuck you.
anymore. I was waiting until after that Juno roll to call you a bitch, but you a bitch though.
Sleep tomorrow, but tonight go crazy.
I ain't gonna lie,
What do you mean? What do you mean it failed? There we go.
I got like 2 good ass Isaac runs during this motherfucker that I just been like doing in silence.
Hell
Oh
yeah,
my god,
hell
The
yeah.
Binding of Isaac?
Yeah. I was trying to finish my Lilith completion card and I got like Dark Room, Satan, Mega Satan, and Mother.
Damn.
Very nice. Who
It's
were you playing
glorious.
as, you said?
Lilith.
Okay. Very nice.
Tainted
I
or
got-
regular?
Regular, just to round out all like the base game characters. I'm pretty much done with the base game characters, except for some on Greek that I haven't done.
Apples, are you ready?
Yeah.
You lean back in your chair as everybody pours out the second time around. And your teacher smiles. William, he looks at you. Wow. You are persistent, aren't you?
I try to be.
You and me, we're gonna be best friends.
Oh yeah, I'm like that song you can't get out of your head.
That is what I teach.
Yes, it is.
Apparently he teaches catchy songs too. Imagine that.
Yeah.
So, you see the new class kind of pour on in. Do you want to make any spot checks to see if you notice anyone?
Of course.
Awesome. Let me open up Discord so I can watch.
Spot is a +2.
Yeah, buddy, do it.
Got a 5.
Hell yeah. Let's see here. Where's my list at? I have a shit list. Oh, wait. Some of you might like this.
Oh.
Walking in through the class, you see this cocky-looking tiefling. He has green skin and one green horn coming out of his forehead up, and his hair is green. He has a seat in the back, kind of in the corner, and he kind of puts his feet up on the desk. And, he just definitely feels good to be alive. You don't really know. His demeanor just seems rather shitty.
Okay.
He just seems kind of obnoxious from afar. He's got like a blue coat on and some baggy pants. And he has a small like harp. Not like a full harp like what you would have. He has a small one. And he has it just hanging loosely on his belt like a lucky horseshoe. In fact, its frame actually looks much like a lucky horseshoe. And, looking at his face a little bit longer, you can see he would have had a second horn, but it broke at some point. He's missing one of his horns for some reason. You haven't caught his name. No one said it. You haven't heard him say it.
Which horn does he still have, right or left?
It would be his left.
His left
Okay.
horn. Okay.
It looks kind of like a stag's, not a stag, but a bull's horn, where it goes out and then up. But instead of coming out the sides of his head, it comes out the front a little bit.
Gotcha. Interesting.
You see a girl sit next to him, and he is already talking so much hot shit about himself to her. You can't really hear the conversation since he's not, like, spouting it. But, it seems like he was talking to her earlier before, and she seems to be impressed with the stuff he's telling her. She is loving the yarn he's spinning, whether it's true or not. He is feeding her sweet, succulent bullshit, and she loves it.
I'd like to do a listen check.
Sure.
Oh, it's a +7 for listening. I'm really good at that.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yay!
However, it is still an 11. Total.
Okay,
Oh.
let me think here. Let me think here.
Gary hit him with the.
God, that's so iconic.
Just. Oh, go ahead.
I was asking what.
Yeah, I was letting Crazy say what. I was gonna say something, but.
Oh, the thing that Salty was
Hell yeah.
referencing.
He speaks up. Yeah. Oh shit, I fucked up. My parents, they aided in the destruction of an entire cult.
Yo!
You would have loved to see it. I am born and bred from heroes directly. You would love it. You wish you would have been there. Just talking all this shit about this cult, this unnamed cult.
Can I like ask, hey, what's the cult?
You speak up. Oh yeah, what's that cult called? He starts to stammer a little bit. Okay. The cult. Oh yeah, they're called the Seekers.
Okay. Anything, do you know anything about it?
Well, no, it's before my time.
You'd think that your parents would tell you some stories, no?
Oh, they talked about how they fought them and they talked about how they fought them and stuff. I mean,
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry.
Did they not tell you why they fought them?
well, you seem to know so much about it. Why don't you tell me, huh? Go ahead. Go ahead. Apples, would you like to talk about this? Would you like to challenge it further?
You know what? Yes, I would. What am I rolling, bluff?
Okay. I'll let you decide which is better, bluff or intimidation. Either you can make some bullshit, or you could try to push it further with diplomacy. This
I'd
will...
love to roll bluff.
It's not a matter of which one's higher, it's a matter of which path are you taking. Are you going to try to fill his story with as much bullshit as possible, or are you going to try to tear it apart and make him try to explain himself further?
You know what? I want him to explain himself. Let's go with intimidate. -1.
Diplomacy. Diplomacy.
Oh, it's diplomacy. Okay. Oh, that's a good one.
Hell yeah. There you go. There you go.
9. Fucking 4 again.
Would you like to use your reroll?
I would love to use my reroll. It's
Go
gonna
for
be
it.
a 1. It's a 9. That's 18.
There you go. 18.
Hooray.
Alrighty. You go ahead. You challenge it. Go ahead.
Alright, so, why would I need to say anything? It's not my story. It's not my parents who disbanded this mad cult. So how'd it happen?
Alright. So, here's what happened. He leans forward and he starts telling. Now the teacher's invested. It all started when my father, he went out on his own, and his brothers caught up with him, and they brought their friends. What were they? There was a magician of some kind. There was a preacher in cloth, a samurai. No, a ronin. There were two. There were 2 samurai, a ronin and a samurai. And then what? There was one other one, but I forget. I forget the last one. But supposedly, they were led into this camp by my father. He showed them the way into... What's up?
What was your father, though?
What was my father? He starts to stammer a bit more. My father! And the teacher, alright, that's enough. That's enough. You've embarrassed the poor boy enough.
Father.
He slumps in his chair. His smile is gone. His optimism is gone. The girl, no longer interested. She's got this look of just like, wow. I can't believe I was talking to this loser.
Oh.
Just this look of just like, not quite humility. It's like secondhand embarrassment, but if it was kind of funny. As you just fucking tore this guy apart and his stupid false story. Maybe this never even happened to begin with.
Oh no.
I mean,
My heart.
sucks to suck.
Yeah, no, it does. What you can take from this, though, is a valuable lesson. That some stories, the best stories, are always left without an end.
Is that what he teaches?
That is what your teacher will teach you.
Of course it is. Of course.
So,
But what about the massive gold dragon?
nah, there was no dragon. He didn't say there was no dragon. Like I said, you tore his story apart. There probably never was a dragon or a cult. He might not even have a dad. Who knows?
My father.
My father.
Father.
My goodness.
Your teacher reels it in. If you are in here, it is because you are a bard or someone of interest in the arts. He looks to you first, Tavvi, and then across the whole classroom. Today, I will teach you how to harness your artistic ability into something more. There is a power within each and every one of you. Everybody has it. They just don't know how to use it. But first, we're gonna find your muse. I want everyone to grab a piece of paper and a pencil. And he looks to you again, Tavvi, and he smiles. More drawing, as it seems.
Uh, I'm just gonna watch intently.
You're not even gonna get it?
No, I'll go grab a piece of paper.
Okay. He says, I want everyone to grab a piece of paper and a pencil. And I want you to think deep, deep inside. What is your muse? What is your inspiration? What drives you? To some people, it may be their father. To others, it may be something more. The boy slumps even more into his chair. There's a light chuckle to be had across the classroom.
Oh.
He smiles. Whatever it may be, I want you to find it. Grab a piece of paper and begin. And he steps aside. He keeps an eye on you, Apples.
What is my muse?
What inspires you?
What does inspire me?
Oh, you seem to have a good fixation on fireworks and your uncle. And start with that. Or maybe there are other things that make you feel joy and happiness. Or maybe there's an emotion deep down that you like to channel. One that makes you feel peaceful and happy.
We're gonna go with the thought of the world being a better place in the future.
Hell yeah. So it's a motive, a drive. A goal is your motivation, your muse.
It's like keep everything, it's like everything that you have used should be in a better condition than when you used it, right?
Okay. I like that.
Yeah.
Draw that.
Okay.
I am going to watch you. Go ahead and make your roll. This will be a
Okay.
perform. I will allow you to
Perform.
do perform poetry.
Poetry. Okay. All right, we're
Roll
going to
something
Google.
that isn't a 4.
Wait. Dice.
Yep. My rule goes, you have to manually roll it. Do it again. Do it again. Do it again. Every game you roll low. Do it again. Do it again. There you go.
There
We'll
we
work with
go.
that. I like that.
What the fuck, dude?
Wow. That was terrible. That was
Oh,
awful.
wow.
That just sucked. Okay. Well,
Because it might be me.
That gotta be a skill issue, bro.
that really does, actually. I'd yuck up Salty for that, but he might be right.
Like, holy fuck, what the hell?
I don't understand. It's
Was
fucked
that
up.
3 5s in a row and then a nat 1 immediately after?
Yeah,
Like,
dude. You had like 3 4s, 3 5s, and a nat 1.
Dude.
Look, I'll make you keep a roll when it's not the same fucking number 3 times in a row.
Thank you, Jack.
Yeah. God. I want you to enjoy what's about to happen next. I don't want you to feel fucked.
Thanks.
Alright. So, what are you drawing? You want world peace. You want positivity. You want to spread a message in the world. A good one.
We're gonna draw a shoreline, like a before and after of a shoreline that has been cleaned up.
Okay. Yeah. This is close enough to home. You know what? We will use your native background to talk about this. There is a place by Pomfret that is horribly polluted. Otpad, right here. This place. This pipeline goes from Tavernica. It is a city-sized factory that just spews its shit across the land and straight into the ocean. You don't know the concept of how bad this could be, But the idea of just dumping right into the ocean, throwing your trash in it, just absolutely discarding your waste into this ecosystem, it's disgusting to you. And your biggest goal is to clean this area up in particular. You want the whole world to be clean, starting with the shittiest spot you can think of.
Yeah.
Although, perhaps there are more defiled areas than this. But this is a good start. You draw Otpad, and your idea of what it should be. A beautiful beach line, and the pipeline rusted with time, forgotten and unusable. A time where we would never need that pipeline again. A beautiful time. A peaceful time. A cleaner time. You finish up and you feel rather optimistic about it. And then, the teacher stands up and he starts at the back of the classroom this time. He doesn't start with you, but he gets to you very quickly. And he looks at this. And he smiles. Have you ever been there?
Only once.
Yeah. I'd like it to look like this, too.
Aw.
He pats his shoulder and keeps walking. He goes to the boy. And he looks at it. Expected. We'll work on it. He puts both his hands on his shoulders and kind of leans over him. We're gonna work together. We got a lot of work to do.
Oh.
Soon he'll be actually doing believable tales.
I'm gonna teach you how to lie. It'll be easy. And then he goes down and follows through each and every row. You spend the entire day, Apples, from the start of the day to the end, learning the meaning of art and expressing yourself. I am going to say, after today, we'll go one by one. Apples, I want you to make this like a feat in your list of feats.
Okay.
I want you to add 9 ranks to your perform poetry. This is self-expression. For everyone else, I would like you all to make a feat where you add 3 points to your craft, 3 points to your trade after that. So, Salty, you would have 3 points in knowledge law. Crazy, you would have 3 points in your knowledge politics. Sarah, you get 3 points in survival, but for cooking.
Okay.
And then, after that, let's see. Vixen, you learn how to forage. So you would have 3 ranks in knowledge nature.
So I'll put that in my feats.
Yeah,
Right. Okay.
here. A good name for it, we will call this, fucking, damn it. I need docs. What am I doing? Here, I'm gonna go to your character sheet, Salty.
Alright, I already have knowledge of nature. I guess I just add 3 more to that.
Yeah, so here's how I want it to look. We'll put it in Salty's thing as an example. So Salty got a buff to law. So what we're gonna call it is, Cavalaris Training. Underneath that, I want you to put, like, a +3 to whatever it is. For Salty, it'd be knowledge. Oh, wow. That is not how you spell that. What the fuck? What the fuck? Where did I go wrong? Yeah, it's missing a W. That's what it is. It's getting late. Knowledge, law. And then,
Law.
Damn.
Oh my god, law? Is that a One Piece reference?
Yeah, buddy! Here,
Oh my god, real?
I'm gonna put this on, no, die. I'm gonna put this on doc so I can copy and paste it better. If you can't line break in your thing, doing it in Google Docs seems to help out a lot. So.
I'm low-key just spamming space bar and
Real.
making it messy as hell.
It always looks shit on mobile. It doesn't translate well between mobile and PC. Knowledge, law, and then we will do, what would be a good trap sensing? Disable device, that's good. You learned about traps. So,
Yeah,
disable
jabroni.
device. So that would be, +3. +3. And then your, craft boats would be, +3. Control C. Ooh, hold on. Control C. Bitch. Man, Sheets is defiant. Control V. There you go. Cavalaris training. Here you are. So, what this does for you is you can take those numbers and you can add it directly into your skill check. So, you got a +3 in your craft boats. You can take that up here in your craft skill, whichever one is for boats. You could add 3 to your 3 and your 2, which would make it an 8 instead of a 5. Same thing, disable device, you add a 3 to that, so 3, 4, 7, 2, 9. They're very, very nice. You get the idea. Everyone will be able to have a +3 depending on their trade that they learned. Is there any questions on what you would have learned today?
Would mine be called religious survival?
So, nah, you would have learned, survival +3, and then, you would have gotten craft, instead of stonemasonry, you have learned, pottery or clay. Here, I'll put that up here for you. Clay. And you would have gotten a +3 in that. Yeah, we'll go ahead and say +3 to survival. And then, damn, tabbing doesn't work. I'm gonna die.
No, it wasn't working for me either.
Yeah, dumb. Okay. And
Perish.
then I might craft pottery. Will be +3. And instead of gaining a final benefit, you would have gotten that training for the poison or whatever. Crazy. You understand what you would have gotten for benefits?
Yeah, I would have gotten a +3 in politics, nature, and woodworking.
Yes,
However,
that's exactly
I'm not sure
right.
how I'm gonna add that to my feat. So
No, it's
and also
name it as a feat, And then right underneath it, the benefits you would have gotten from it. So the reason why we're doing it this way is because you're gonna have multiple classes, and at the end of the year, this buff will increase.
Mm.
That's why we're doing it this way.
That makes sense.
So
No, my problem is adding it as a feat to my, because I'm on mobile.
yeah.
Also, what do I do about knowledge politics? Because I do not have a spot for that.
I will help you in a second. Hold on. Knowledge. Yeah. Yeah, there you go. Knowledge. Politics. That'll fix itself. Plus 3. Knowledge. Nah, we'll do survival. We'll do survival. Survival. Plus.
Well, I already have a knowledge nature, so...
Oh, do you? Okay, yeah, we'll do knowledge nature then. Knowledge. Nature. Plus 3. And then what was your last one?
Woodworking.
Yeah. Craft.
Or wood carving in particular, I
wood
guess.
Carving. Plus 3. Control C. So here's how it's gonna work. I'll show you. Right now, you are gonna put it in feats right here. We'll die. Uh-oh. Don't be a dummy. Okay. Control C. Control V. There we go. We'll put it there like that. Bold it so it looks different. And these plus 3s right here, how you add it as a benefit is in the miscellaneous modifier next to these skills. You're gonna put it down.
Yeah, I figured that.
So this one of these blank crafts is gonna be craft woodworking. One of these knowledges down here is gonna be okay. Do you have ranks in knowledge dungeon, or is this just a benefit from being alive?
I don't have anything in knowledge dungeon, I don't think.
Do you plan on using it?
Probably not.
Okay. And this will be politics. And that will take your other plus 3. And then you have knowledge nature. That'd be your last plus 3.
Yeah.
Tavvi, you get 1 binary plus 9 all the way through. And that goes all the way into your perform poetry. You got a fucking 18.
Already there.
Hell
Yep.
yeah. Hell yeah. Look at you.
It's scary. I mean, hey, I can't roll low on that one, right?
Yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Now, remember, this doesn't give you access to new bardic spells. You have to raise your, ranks, not your total modifier.
Mm-hmm.
So, keep that in mind.
Gotcha.
So are we already adding these to our miscellaneous modifiers?
Yes, this is what you would have
Okay,
gained. This
just making
is going to be your first month of school.
I'm just making sure I'm not jumping the gun here.
Absolutely. After a month or 2 of your routine, whether it is the same or roughly varied, one day your teacher would have brought you along And at the end of your classes and your training, you would have met with him, and he would have taught you practical combat. We've already practiced that, so we'll skip it. It's getting late. I understand people want to wind down and stop, but we will end it with this. You guys gather with your teacher because he had a mission that he wanted to try. A commission that was brought to him by the mayor of Loss. This mission has been sitting dormant for like a week, and he thinks that, given the promise from the training and practice you guys have shown, that you guys can handle a real commission on your own.
Okay.
If the party is in agreement, we will take this job.
Of course.
I want the job.
Awesome. Well, then
I
let
don't know,
me...
guys. This sounds kind of scary.
It's been a fart.
Oh my god, don't talk like that.
Oh yeah, I forgot. You were in the fucking dungeon. Hell yeah. I had fun with that dungeon. That was a fun dungeon.
Indeed.
Had to pull him from the abyss.
Yeah, buddy.
Yeah, man.
There we go. Everybody comes together. And, most days are similar to today, with little to no deviation. You guys get together for your first class, you'd split off, meet others together in some other shared classes, and every day you learn a little bit more about what you do. It don't feel like you're getting smarter every day, but you do, you know, use some of this stuff pretty regularly, meeting some other students and such. After this mission is done, we can do some more actual classes like we did today. And we can take this as a chance to deviate our routine a little bit. But Janister waits for you as he speaks up. Are you guys ready to go?
Are you ready for me? Goodness.
Can't speak for everyone, but I certainly am.
I'm ready.
I am also ready.
Yes, let us do this. The job that I have been commissioned for us comes straight from the mayor of Loss. People are getting sick down there, and they don't know why. The cause could be anything, really. No one knows for certain, but what we do know for a fact is that this is a fairly new thing. It's only been around for a month or two, per se. And, some of the very old and feeble, and the very young and weak, are starting to get deathly sick. And if something isn't done, they might start dying. Doesn't seem like there's a real looming threat, but something's going on here. There are some suspicions and some theories, but we're gonna go down there ourselves and investigate it. Really roll up our sleeves and get in this mess.
Hmm.
I'm gonna save that. You guys walk out the front of the college. And after a long trek down the mountain, it takes about a week to go down the side of the mountain. Let me pull up a map.
Big mountain.
Back in a place where I'm not freezing.
Absolutely. Apples, you're a little bit closer to home. Loss is right here where that bend is. Right before Vroos. It greets you at the bottom of the mountain, basically. And, actually, hold on. There's a better angle of this. Fuck!
Goofy boy.
Die. So.
Oh.
The academy is right here. And it takes, getting from the top of the mountain to the bottom. I'd say it takes about 2 or 3 weeks to get down there. You guys packed up pretty well, and you take your time traveling. The weather is harsh, and mountain conditions are also fairly harsh. But you guys work together pretty well. You use everything you've learned and practiced to get down to the bottom, and you find yourself eventually standing at the bottom of the mountain, looking before the city of Los. It is far away, but you can see the structures standing tall ahead. It seems like a simple town, more urban than anything else. The only major things here you see are ma and pa shops. This almost looks more like a rest stop than it is anything else. But it does have plenty of space to live, and it is lively on its own. And the 6 of you stand before it at the end of the mountain, staring off in the distance. The town is maybe a 10-15 minute walk away from where you are. Next time we play, we will do this. This is what we'll do. We're done with the cold until you finish this commission.
Alright.
Alright.
We are hankering to stop, right? We're all done. We're all tuckered out, ready to wrap it up.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I still have
think
more
so.
things to do tonight.
Yes.
Sounds good. Sounds good. We will call it quits then.
For sure.
Goodbye, little squid. Well, hell yeah.
My father.
My father. Hell yeah.
Oh, you're looking at it.
Yes, I am.
Who's my father? Do I have a father?
Do you? I have no idea.
I had to draw him. He was so cute.
Hell yeah. I had more NPCs I wanted to introduce, but it's alright. I'm glad we could focus on the training and the stuff.
Yes.
I'm sure we can meet more NPCs next.
You will get the chance to. You'll definitely get a chance after this is all said and done.
Golly, bro, it hurts to walk. My
I love
underwear
him.
was scratching.
I love him
through
so
my
much.
inside.
Hell yeah.
Welting my shit up.
So, closing thoughts. Is there anything we would like to say, talk about, mention, think?
See you 2 weeks from now.
Yeah.
Thank you for the reference.
Hopefully
Yeah.
2 weeks.
Hopefully.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
I'm now going to go cry in the corner.
Of course. Oh, goodbye.
Uh-oh,
Yes.
yeah.
Numbers are
That
already
wasn't me.
gone.
That was Matchbox.
Oh,
That was
fucking
the
Matchbox.
music.
Coward.
Yeah. He was ready to go to
Alrighty.
sleep too, bro.
I am gonna go ahead and say goodnight to everyone who stopped by. Thank you all for visiting, for watching and enjoying. I'd like to thank Salty, Sarah, Crazy, and Apples for joining me on this wonderful adventure, letting me host this game for them. And I also want to thank you guys for staying interested in the game. I know it's been a month. Our 2-week games have been 1 month apart every time so far. It's fucking killing me.
Hey, you got more time to cook up.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. You know what? I'm not gonna lie. I feel like this next area is basically done. There is one more part of it I would like to work on, but I was ready to wing it. Clearly I think I'm decent at it. But, for the most part, I had a lot of fun. I feel like I did a decent job.
I had a great
Yeah.
time. I
I'm
like
glad.
our teachers.
Good, good.
For
I love
shizzle, my
the
nizzle.
twists and turns. I love Salty's part, definitely.
Yeah, that shit was beautiful.
Just a description of good old William.
Absolutely.
My character not being able to read.
I wasn't ready for that, but you know what? Like I said, it doesn't really matter all that much.
I just love Vixen's like immediate no. He had the desire to also get Dhuggatti away from this weird ass kid.
Do you guys
Golly,
like
bro.
the Swamp Man?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, we rock
I
with the
was
swamp man.
gonna
Hell
say,
yeah.
I'm so glad that we got to meet the Swamp Man.
Dude, I really wanted Salty to meet him first. I introduced him twice to Salty. He's like, nah, that lizard's fucking scary. I don't want to fuck with him. Dude, I had him fucking in the chamber
I
for
wonder
so
if I'll
long.
get to try his gumball.
Gumbo, you fucking... It's okay. It's okay. You know what? That's fine. That's fine.
I
Dude.
love the idea that Burgundy doesn't know what gumbo is, but she knows what a gumball is.
Clearly nobody knows what gumbo is, apparently. Alright, you know what? Here, hold on. Let me
I
pull...
never even looked it up.
Yeah, here, let me go ahead and just fucking... Before I end stream,
Wait,
I'm gonna...
I said
I
know
know
what
it's
gumbo
like
is. I
a
don't know if you heard
I
it.
appreciate you.
Biker food or
Yeah,
whatnot.
you're welcome. Sorry, I was like behind my mic.
Crawdaddy Gumbo. Alright, here we go.
Oh man, I'm hungry.
Let me pull it up on Streamlabs real quick. This is Crawdaddy Gumbo. Grandma's Crawdad Gumbo. Served with rice, it's extra spicy. It's served all over the states, but the best one's in Louisiana. That's where it came from. Louisiana is why some hot sauces are more sour than they are spicy. And when you're making gumbo, I guess that's like what you would want. I've never had it personally, but I liked saying Crawdaddy Gumbo.
I wanna have some now.
I really feel like a toothless swamp man with fucking triple X hooch on it. Oh yeah, there you what, boy? I'll get you some Crawdaddy Gumbo. Yeah,
Who
boy.
wants to see the last thing that I had on my whiteboard.
Oh boy, okay. Let's see it. Hold on.
Hold up, I'm not. I left the stream, so
It's
I'm just
okay.
gonna put it up and
Yeah, just show it.
come on, send already.
You making me sad. Oh, you're sending a picture?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I don't get it.
Hey, you didn't do your +5 to any wrong.
You didn't. And you
No,
lost
I
it.
didn't.
That is the end of it.
Unlucky.
Next game, it will be gone.
Yeah, that's fine.
Unfortunate. I will not say why you got it. Hopefully I remember forever. One day I'll be fucking looking at this all nostalgic like. I'll be, damn, crazy something funny, but I don't remember what it was. It's alright.
I don't even know what it means.
It's okay. Hell yeah. I'll
You don't
look
know-
at that later.
You don't.
It's alright. Well,
You don't know what
hey,
that image means?
I don't get the image either. It's alright.
Oh, wait, I think I do.
I am gonna go ahead and say goodnight. Is there anything
very,
you guys would like
it's
to...
very important to my culture.
That's funny.
Yeah.
Is
I'm
there
sorry,
anything...
Kayla.
Is there anything you guys would like to say before we say goodnight? Any closing thoughts, statements, opinions?
I'm really enjoying myself.
I'm glad.
Yeah, something that I'd like to say is that you all lost the game, and I love you all.
Motherfucker!
Nah,
The
not
what?
me.
don't
Badger
even-
boy.
Mother, you cut out that last part.
Yeah, I heard static for a little bit. I know Apples was trying to say something, but I
Yeah,
think...
you lost the game.
What's
There it
losing?
goes again!
What's
You know what, it's
losing?
probably my internet. Sorry.
I don't know, I don't play the
crazy.
game, but I like to make
You're a
people
fucker.
remember that they lost.
I don't
Crazy,
understand
I don't
this
even-
concept, losing.
I don't even know what that is, really.
Yeah, me
Like,
neither.
hey.
What is losing?
I swear.
I never lose.
Clearly, I've never
I
done
still
it
have
before.
never-
Nah, you lose every time I, just...
You lose when
Grace
you're
you with my
fighting me. When you're
What?
against me, you always
No,
lose.
I win always. Forever
Uh-huh.
and always. Even if I don't,
Like,
if I don't win the
you-
battle,
I
win
can't
the
wait for you to fight Juno and he kicks your ass somehow.
Just like I did at For Honor.
Yeah.
Ranger.
One last question. One last question.
What's up, champ?
What's the tiefling's name?
Oh man. We will see you
never
guys
got it.
in 2 weeks. Y'all have a good one. That is the end of
Bye,
the
everyone.
stream.
Message
Good night,
for the
everybody.
people.